hurt your feelings. You know it to be true. Your pitiful rebellion. Let's have a look at the collection. Oh, I'm upgraded. Bosky. What the fronts? Get him his extra skill point. Got that one? Oh no. That one. The toxins are poisonous. Toxins. Ooh. Palps. Palps is due one as well. Get him upgraded. The dark side of the Force. Anyone else? I don't think I played these. Anyone for anyone? I don't think so. I think that's it. Oh, these guys. Oh, 2 points for the speeder. Take that. Upgrade. Almost max then for the speeder. Just two more. Two more to go and then the speed is maxed. So we'll get some speeder action. Hopefully we can get some speeder action on Endor. Let's go. Give me some Endor love. Tatooine. Tatooine is sparsely populated. At last, we shall have our revenge. Good morning, Mr. B. Good morning, sir. Hello to you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it must be early for you. I think you're in Canada, I believe. Pretty sure you're in Canada. So it must be pretty early for you. What are you, 5 or 6 hours behind? I'm having a loungy day. I'm back repping the underpants squad on the sofa. I hope you're doing well. Just been messing around with some short videos. Got a great book that's just come in the post from a good friend and collector in the community. Jean-Francois has released his Kenner toy book, which has just arrived. Oh, you're in Massachusetts. 6 AM. Nice. I'd like to go to Massachusetts. Very cool. I've got my iced coffee on the go. In fact, it's funny. I get my iced coffee from a coffee shop in where I live called the Boston Tea Party. And it's kind of like a I don't know how to describe it. It's like a semi-frozen iced coffee, and they put avocado in it of all things. But it's like thick. Hard to explain. Guys, it's taking a while to load. So I haven't played Battlefront in a while, so I was getting withdrawal symptoms. How's all the customizing going? Anything crazy? That clock just sped up really quickly. What's going on with this game? It is an odd sounding coffee. I know, it's really hard to explain. It's, yeah, it's like, It's really thick iced coffee. It's like semi-frozen. Well, it's not really. It's yeah, bits of it are sort of. I don't know. Is it frozen? Well, it's mega cold. And they say they put out. I mean, you can't taste the avocado. They say they put it in it, but it's really. I don't know. Okay, I'm lying on the frozen bit. It's not really frozen. It's just mega cold and thick. So it's like, I think it's like ground ice, if that makes sense. What is going on with this game? What is going on? I haven't even played yet. It's kicked me out. Alright, let's try again. Can't get a game. But hello, good morning to you, old Harry's Place. Thanks for stopping by. If I get a game, you see a bit of gameplay. I don't know what's going on. It sounds like an ice cream you buy at Brighton. It does, I know. Yeah, it does. Oh, Mr. B's building a Jabba's throne room. That is nuts. That is nuts. Did you fork out for the vintage collection one, Mr. B? The HasLab. No, it wasn't a HasLab, was it? It was just a 200 quid HasLab set. Oh, we're going to Kessel. Here we go. This is the glitchiest level on the game, but I don't mind a bit. I don't mind a bit of coaxium. Yeah, this is the strangest iced coffee you'll ever drink. Oh, you've copied it, Mr. B, legend. You legend. Good on you. Why not? There's about, I want to say like 30 pieces of little bits of furniture and little drink cups, and they've really gone for it on the accessory front. Not sure about that spit roasted monkey lizard though, Mr. B. It's a bit off, isn't it? You know? Those monkey lizards have got rights, you know? Screw Hasbro. Exactly, where's the bloody Rancor? I so wanted the Rancor. I think I was the only one of the few that was desperate for the Rancor. It's because I wanted that carded Crumb.
Are preparing an assault. Our orders are to dig
I wanted that carded Crumb. No one else wanted it. I was the only one that wanted it. And they didn't make it. I'm never going to get a bloody Black Series carded Crumb now.
The enemy advance must be halted. Defend these positions.
Let's set up a little bit. I haven't played in a while, so let's try and get my eye in. Oh, he's one of ours. Oh, these guys are doing alright. There's no targets. Oh, there we go. Shot me in the back of the head. That was a bit brutal. Do it yourself. Oh god, who shot me in the bum? Didn't see that one coming. Do it yourself. Never give them the money if you don't have to. Well, Haslet, I mean, they were asking 200 quid for that set. Not a cheap set. I must admit, I had to, didn't I? Anything Jabba related, I had to get. So I did the dirty deed, I'm afraid. Oh, that goddamn Ewok. Look at Ewok. Look at him there, just taking the piss. Those Ewoks are hard to kill, you know. Have I got enough? No. Let's come in as... Let's come in as the Death Trooper then. Are you also building a Destroyer Droid and a Super Heavy Droid? Cool, man. That sounds correct. That doesn't sound like an easy thing to build. Destroyer Droid?
Altering our defense plan. Rally around these command posts.
Yeah, I don't know how you'd go about that, so... That sounds awesome, though. Those blooming Ewok whiskey pouches. Goddamn Ewok, die! Goddamn Ewok! Can I get him? Let me out, he's a sneaky little bugger. Don't trust them Ewoks. Dangerous little buggers. Sneaky Ewoks. I love my Ewok playsets, my vintage Ewok playset. I've added some bits and pieces to it over the years. That's one thing I'd like extra, like furniture for, and more like more accessories to add to it, like trees and things to put around it. I expanded it slightly. I think there's normally 4 legs, and I added an extra 2, another platform and an extra 2 legs to make it bigger. Oh, Ewok, Yoda. What? Is he gone?
The rebel assault is now directed at these positions. They must not fall.
Layer. You're having a full Cantina bar made. Wow. Well, that's cool. 3D printed. That sounds awesome. Yeah, they sold bits and pieces for one, didn't they? In the 2002 Saga line, the blue line, you could buy like a piece with a figure and then put it all together. But you needed about 6 figures or 8 figures. I thought that's what they were going to do with Black Series when they released the Cantina Showdown set, but no, you only get one piece of that, and they're not making any more. It's really bad, that is. You've got the 3.75. Is that the one from the Saga line? That's cool. You had to put that together, didn't you? I think, Mr. B.
Commander on the ground. We will defend this area to the last. No more.
Came with the Cantina aliens. Oh, was that Power of the Force 2? Was that one? I know there's a few different sets. Yeah, I love all those diorams and stuff. They're a lot of fun.
Against our defenses at this last position. Ready yourselves.
Love all the crazy aliens. Whoa. Just got busted up. An old friend of mine, a customizer called Dengar Dave. I used to get him to. I used to commission him to make crazy monkey lizard figures, where he would like chop the head off a monkey lizard, like a vintage monkey lizard, a vintage Crumb, and then glue it onto the top of a regular figure. I love those so much. So you get like I don't know, like a pilot figure, and then chop his head off and put a Crumb head on. So you've got like a hybrid Crumb. I love stuff like that. Are you even making them the Black Series part as well? Yeah, I can't wait to move house and get a space, like a workspace where you have the space to do that. Have you got like a little craft? Have you got like a little craft desk, Mr. B, with like all your like little tools and stuff, or your paints and you know, like one of those like. Have you got one of those like hobby craft areas with all, you know, with all your glues and paints and everything? That's what I'd love to have, like a little hobby craft desk. You see all those little oh, it's in the kitchen. Cool, man. Awesome. Are you not married, Mr. B, or does the wife not mind? You must be a single man. Or you've got or your wife is a keeper. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. B. I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. I'm sorry, sir. I was too personal of me to ask. I'm very sorry. So when you start getting to know people, you feel like you can just ask people anything. So I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to get personal, man. That's it's really sad, man. Sorry about that. But having your own little craft station, that's cool. You're an open book. Oh, yeah, that's cool, man. I'm just when you get to know people, you start chatting, don't you? And you never quite know, you know. You must have some incredible life experiences.
Rebel reinforcements, some kind of elite soldier.
There. I've never been married myself. I've had, I'm 42. I don't have any children. And I never married. I came close. I had two long-term relationships. My first girlfriend. Well, I've had two long-term partners, about 7 years each, and I probably just wasn't really mature enough at the time, either the time to really get married, or I don't know. So I've never always been. So I've been single for a while now, really. Kids are the best part. Yeah, I do. That is, you know, that is something that's obviously. I do work with children, so in my real job, I do work with a lot of kids. So you got 3 step kids, 2 boys and 1 girl. That's cool. That's awesome. Oh, you're a granddad as well. Mr. B's a granddaddy. 3 granddaughters, 1 step grandson on the way. Wow. Are you you see, what do they in Massachusetts? What do they here? It is granddad here, or granddaddy. I know in different places they call it different things. Old pops, or I suppose it's actually grandma. I think it's grandma. Over here we call grandma nan. Over here we call grandma nan. Granddad's granddad. Oh, Pepe. French for grandpa. Oh, grandpa's cool as well. Quite like grandpa. Quite like grandpa, that's cool. Oh, I bet the kids love do they, what do they think of your Star Wars figures? I bet they love it, don't they? What do they, but they're amazed, aren't they? What do they think of, do they come and play, do they come and, look at your figures? Old Harry called, Grandma Gran. Yeah, Gran. Some people say Nana. There's always Nan or Nanny. I wonder what Mr. B's grandkids think of his action figures. I bet they're amazed. They're like, what's this? We've got Star Wars figures. They love it. It's there. Oh, that's so cool. It's there and there. That's amazing. That must be brilliant, being able to share something like that. That's the one thing I probably miss about not having kids, is being able to share, you know, share Star Wars, share the hobby. But you got grandkids that like it, that's amazing. But they can't wait to come round. I bet they just want to go and see the figures. Got any new figures, Grandad? That's cool. That's awesome, they love it. They absolutely love it, that's brilliant. Do they like, two oldest are starting to customise, no way. Are they, I bet they love the sequel trilogy, don't they? I bet they love Rey. That's why I don't rag too much on the sequel trilogy, you know. I know a lot of people do. The dude does, the dude can't help himself. I know it's not. I know, you know, you can criticise it and everything. I try not to rag on it too much because I know a lot of the kids like it. I know a lot of the girls, little young girls, really like Rey. So that gets people into Star Wars, and I'm all for it. You know, I'm not going to rag on it too much, really. Hey, Connor's here. Connor's having a cappuccino. Or a Danish pastry. Just you try and stop me. I'm there myself. I've got I was just saying to Mr. B, who lives in Massachusetts, that the coffee shop that I get my iced coffee delivered from is actually called the Boston Tea Party. Ironically, would you believe that? That's where I get my coffee from. The you know, the true Brit gets his iced coffee from the Boston Tea Party. Would you believe it? Old Harry says, I remember my day reading the front crawl when the originals were re-released. Yeah, I was too young to read it myself. My first experience was, we had Star Wars on VHS. You know, it's like taped off the TV, and it clearly had another movie on it first. So it had been over-recorded, and then, do you remember Tipex? Like, someone had Tipexed over the name of it, and then written Star Wars over the top. And, my God, I just watched that over and over and over. I think Star Wars is just etched into my mind. I think I must have watched that 500 times as a little kid. Just over and over and over. And by the time Return of the Jedi came out, I was so desperate for new Star Wars. I was just like, oh, Return of the Jedi is the greatest thing ever. Mr. B says, Amelia, one of your granddaughters, is a Civ fan. That is amazing. Mr. B's got grandkids and they love his action figures. That is so cool. Oh, it's double XP today. Great. Old Harry, taped over the snowman from Christmas. Yeah, probably. God, do you remember that as well? Do you remember, Old Harry, do you remember, he's walking in the air, He's walking in the room. That was a snowman, wasn't it? Who's the lad that sung that? He's walking in the air. I used to love that. That was brilliant. I must admit, they can't keep their mitts off their helmets though. Oh, it must be so hard to like. You want them to like love Star Wars, and you want them to play with the stuff, but at the same time you're like, it's my collection. Get your hands off my collection. Suppose you just gotta let them do it. Let them play. They're actually the toys at the end of the day, aren't they? We forget that sometimes. We get all riled up and angry about toys. It's funny when you think about it. Alice Jones. Yes. Well, I don't know what ever happened to him. Well, Aled. It was Aled. Yeah, sorry, Aled. Aled. I don't know what ever happened to Aled. Yeah, that was a beautiful piece of animation. Very well sung.
So,
how am I defeated? I haven't even played yet. So what, this game is really weird today.
Well. Unacceptable.
Cringe when they drop the helmets, yeah. Movies as well, in Indiana Jones and Ghostbusters and yeah, all the ads. God, yeah. Aled did loads of songs of praise. Yeah, do you remember songs of praise? Is that even on still? Must be. Mr. B, do you have siblings with kids? No. No, I work with kids. So, well, sort of. I used to work a lot with kids. I still work in a sector. Well, I used to work with kids. Just put it that way. So I have spent a lot of time interacting with young people, and always found it to be very enriching. Kids just say what they think. There's no airs and graces, especially the younger ones. They get a bit emotional, don't they, as they get older, and a bit snotty, and when they're that young age, they just say stuff. They say what's in their mind. It's very pure. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, they're very honest. They'll let you know if they've done something wrong. They'll let you know if they're unhappy. It's when they get older. You know, it's when people get older. They don't say, and people don't, you know. It's when you get older it becomes a pain, and you don't say what you feel. And then you're trying to second guess everyone all the time. And then people start playing games rather than just saying, look, I'm unhappy with you. Can you stop doing that, please? Instead of doing that, people have a problem being honest with each other. So they start playing silly games. But kids don't really do that, do they? They just go, right, stop it, I don't like you doing that. Or, you know, shut up. That's stupid. That's why I like Salacious. That's why I like Salacious. He is like a child. Little Salacious is like a child. He's got a kid's brain. I think some of the people that interact with Salacious forget that he's a 2-foot monkey lizard. You know, when Salacious interacts with people, he interacts with people as if he is a 2-foot monkey lizard, not a 42-year-old human man. He is a 2-foot silly monkey lizard. That's the whole point of him. I get people trying to get into arguments with Salacious. It's like, wait, he's a monkey lizard. Yes, he's just said something incredibly offensive. He's a monkey lizard. He's like, that's the point. Don't you get it? Yes, he's just made a really bad joke. Or he hasn't got, or he's replied, and it sounds like he doesn't really get what you're talking about. That's because he's a monkey lizard. If it was Bob replying, it would be a totally different reply. Oh, I've missed what's going on in the chat. I'm sorry. I've missed what's going on. Josh, oh, hey Josh, how you doing, dude? Sorry if I've missed something there. And my kids are 21 and 19 and refuse to listen to anything I say. That's brilliant. Josh, I love that. I absolutely love that. That's hilarious. Well, it's time to reclaim their rooms, I think. If they're at that point, it's time to get your toy room back.
Unidentified rebel leader on site.
Connor says my kids are 15 and 13 and think I'm mental. I think they're probably right. They probably their insights probably serve them well, Connor. Mr. B says hire a teenager while they know everything. Josh says, now that my insurance helped renovate these, I'm looking forward to see, I cannot wait to see Josh's toy collection. We've only really seen bits of it. We've only really seen bits of Josh's collection. So looking forward to seeing that. Because I know he's got one hell of a collection there. You can easily. I hope you're gonna. I hope that's what we're gonna see. The 21-year-old doesn't need their room now, surely. They can have a bunk, can't they? Or a fold out.
Our defenses must hold for just a bit longer.
Is it fight? Is it? I don't know what you're saying there, Mr. B. Is it fight able?
We don't have to defend much longer to achieve victory. Han Solo has been spotted.
Han Solo? It's a smuggler? The General! Josh says we lease it, and if they sell, we lease it, and if they sell, they are supposed to buy us out of the lease. Oh, have I missed something? Have I missed something that Josh has said? Are you moving? Oh, sorry, dude. I really not kept up with the chat there.
And won the day. A fine example of Imperial strength.
Alright, let's have some iced coffee. Pilly Yum Yum's lying down. Oh, North Carolina. Haha. God, it's gonna be a real concentration of YouTubers in North Carolina. Must be something in the water over there. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Tell you what, this co-op is playing up today. You'll be good at it, Josh. It's always interesting getting Josh's insights into
going
things.
according to plan. The situation has changed. Assault these command
you
posts
shot me.
at once.
I love listening to podcasts. I tend to listen to podcasts when I go to bed. I put a podcast on. I listen to some weird podcasts, not all like entertainment, like some quite heavy philosophical ones. I quite like listening to Sam Harris. What's his podcast called? Sam Harris. What is it? Something Mind. What is it called? Anyway, Sam Harris, he's a neuroscientist. And I listen to the Jordan Peterson podcast as well. He's a absolute legend. And I like Lex Friedman as well. Oh, I do listen to some entertainment podcasts. I like listening to the Alien vs Predator Galaxy podcast, and I also like listening to Perfect Organism, which is an alien podcast. I used to listen to loads of Star Wars podcasts. Obviously, my favourite Star Wars podcast still is Rebel Force Radio. It's probably the oldest one going. But I still, those guys, I still think they make me laugh. Rebel Force Radio is probably the best one. I mean, I did listen to Jason Ward and all the Making Star Wars stuff. I know he's back on YouTube now. But I kind of stopped listening to Star Wars ones, apart from Rebel Force Radio.
Of Luke Skywalker having joined the battle.
We can wax philosophically if you want,
The
Rob.
second attack phase was successful.
I kind of keep that like that separate because it's pretty heavy stuff. But Jordan Peterson is you ever want to if you want to read a book with a new moral code or a book to ground your ethics or morals, then Jordan Peterson's 12 Rules for Life is he's a modern genius, to be honest. And I go by those 12 rules, to be honest. If you ever read, go and get it from Amazon. It was a bestseller last year. Jordan Peterson is a modern day messiah. Josh says, customization is the future of toy collecting. It certainly is. Independent toy making and customization definitely is. But there's kind of two kinds of customizer. So there's the customizers like Mr. B that make like props and pieces to fit into the Star Wars world, so they're like canon accurate. So you can build up your dioramas, and you can, you know, and I you know, that is absolutely awesome. And then there's also the like pop culture stuff where people mash ups, you know, like if you want to find a list of some of the craziest customizers, go on dketoys.com. And DKE, they do a New York custom toy exhibition, and all the artists sell their toys on DKE Toys, dketoys.com. And if you go on there and click shop, there are just pages and pages of carded and uncarded customized figures, and they're all like but they're not like canon-based customizers. They're like mashups and memes and iconography and, you know.
This assault will soon be over. One last attack and the day will be ours.
I recently got the new Doctor Strange and I was so happy it came with the green Minotaur head, so I could put it on every other figure. Yeah. Like you're doing a Vern. You're doing a head swap.
Well, but we have one last command post to secure. Advance.
Obviously, I have to do a head sculpt. That's usually the only non-BS part. Yeah. Are all of your customs black 6-inch scale then, Mr. B? Do you do 3.75 or is it all 6-inch? Let Vern build. Vern can bloody build Lego. I don't know what Vern's on about. Honest. Vern has never even attempted to join the stream.
Something is troubling you.
Something is troubling you. Emperor's crazy, man.
You are as clumsy as you are.
Watch for shrapnel!
Josh, what do I need? What do I need to do to build with you guys? What do you need to do? Just join the stream. The link is posted in the chat. Oh, I'll send it to you. But the link is in the chat. I pin it to the chat. So on Sunday, all you need to do is click the link. Click the link just before we start. Basically, is what everyone else does. So 5 minutes before we start. Or partway through, it doesn't really matter. You can join whenever you want.
This will bring a quick
And all you need is some Lego and your camera, really, and try and point your camera at a decent angle so people can see what you're building. That's all you really need. I mean, it's pretty. You know, we're not like pro Lego builders. It's just
difference.
just hanging around and shooting the breeze. It'd be great to have you on. I can have up to 10 people, so try and encourage more people to come on. I normally have like 6, maybe 6. I can fit loads more people on. I have a backlog of sets to build, and I'm like, there we go. Well, come and do a test run. It doesn't really, to be honest, Josh. You can just test it like live. It really doesn't matter. You can work out your settings on the fly. Just
has been eradicated and the rebel
come and have a go.
Lord Vader will be pleased.
We're not. It's not like highbrow like Lego streaming. It's just log on and turn your camera on. Oh, there you go. Wow. Yeah, I mean that is that would be a blocker for me, to be honest. I don't know if I could get up at 7 AM on a Sunday. I think this is a ploy to give Vern a high. To be honest, Mr. B, it's a ploy for Vern to make Vern the victim, because I never even brought it up. Vern's the one that keeps going on about it. I never mentioned it. He just one day was like, oh, I've never been invited. Right, everyone's invited. I did the first stream on my own and said, who wants to join? Just come and join. So, Vern just does this himself. It's like that was the other thing he keeps going on about are bloody links. So I copy and pasted the links from one page into the description, and his channel, it cut off the final 3 letters. Did not mean to do it. I fixed it. He goes on and on about it. You purposely breaking the links. So he likes to be the victim, I think. And you stay up late on Saturdays as well. Well, you know, it's up to you, Josh. I feel your pain, to be honest. 7 AM on a Sunday, I'll probably stay in bed. Some of the others get up. Some of the others like getting up. It depends whether you're an up and at it kind of a, you know, Sunday early bird. I think Mark is up at like. Mark loves it because he likes. I think he gets up at 6 a.m. I don't know if I could. I'd probably be in bed. To be honest, right, I'm in bed. That's why I do it at 3 p.m. Well, anyway, if either of you, Mr. B, Josh, any of you want to build Lego, it's every Sunday. It's Salacious Rum and his friends, the Lego Studs, and all you've got to be a Lego stud is come and build some Lego. It's 3 p.m. UK time, which is 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do it for 2 hours. And you can build whatever you want. Everyone's building completely different stuff. And you don't have to do it every week. You can drop in and out whenever you want. It's totally there aren't really any rules. It's non-mandatory. You just hop in and out whenever you want. It's a very chillax stream. That's when you go to bed. Bloody hell. You really are burning the, If you're... Mr. B, come and join us, man. Come and open one of those sets up and have a go, you know. It's just good getting to know, I think there's a really nice group. Mark, Colonel Angus, is such a sweet man. He's such a nice guy. And 1000 Ghost is always on there. He's a great lad. And G-Force. So it's a really nice group. They're really nice people. Really, really nice people. And Salacious is always really chilled on a Sunday as well, so he just sort of sits there, and Salacious doesn't really say much, to be honest, on a Lego stream. He's just happy being chilled. He doesn't get any grief. The Lego studs don't really give him much grief, so he just sits there and he's chilled out. Unlike the three men who give him loads of grief. He just sort of sits there and chills and pops in with a comment now and again. Oh, they released the house from Home Alone. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. That would take me 10 years. I am not a quick builder for sure. Right, I'm just hanging back because I'm having some iced coffee. Let's sit up a little bit. Right. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so the irony, Josh, is my favourite coffee shop in almost doxed myself. My favourite coffee shop where I live, and the irony will not be lost on you, I'm sure. It's called the Boston Tea Party, and my staple is their iced coffee. It's hard to explain, but it's really thick. It's got avocado in it, believe it or not. And it tastes like it's got a bit of caramel in it. It's very sweet, very thick, freezing cold. It's kind of slightly got like, it tastes like it's got like slushed ice in it a little bit. I can't really explain it. It's gorgeous though. But yeah, Boston Tea Party. I know. I'm their #1 customer. And it's actually about 400. It's actually about maybe 600 yards away, but I get it delivered.
We are close to victory.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I know. It's about half a mile away, and I get it delivered. Just crazy.
Defend the objective.
Hey, Darth Muzzler. Good day to you, sir. G'day, g'day, g'day. How are you? G'day down under. Our friends down under. A lot of time. The people of Australia. A hell of a lot of time. I get everything delivered. I've got a subscription with Deliveroo, which are basically, they're guys on bikes. They wear turquoise, they wear like light blue jackets. It's called Deliveroo, and they cycle around the city. They'll go and pick up anything you want. So they go to restaurants and all sorts. Which is why I love living where I live. There's hundreds of restaurants, and you can just get it delivered to your house. Delivered basically to the window. And they have an app on their bike. Oh, Lego. Oh, God, Lego. Sorry. Dirt. Silly me. Yeah. The Lego Snowtroopers are awesome. I'm not playing very well today.
There's a Wookiee fighting with the rebels. We finished the second phase and pushed back the rebels.
Goddamn Wookiee.
The tactical situation has been updated. Secure these command posts.
Attack the objective.
Low scout trooper. The Mandalorian set comes with 4 Mandalorians. Yeah, the Mandalorian set's awesome. I'd like the Armorer set as well, and also the Luke Jedi Knight with the Dark Trooper set. I like that one too. Got a Yoda.
Swapping weapons, starting sweep.
Oh, god damn you, Yoda. I was wondering whether he was going to come down or not. Scared the hell out of me then. You need to get the Luke and... Yeah, I want the Luke and Dark Trooper one, yeah. That looks cool. Some Muzzler going hunting. Hey, Sonic the Hedgehog, how you doing, dudes? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate all the channel support you've given me, by the way. It means a lot, man. It really does mean a lot. With Sonic, I just like hanging out with you guys. It's always fun. I'd say I'm average at best, but I just do it for the enjoyment. I like hanging out with you guys, shooting the breeze, talking about stuff. You guys are so cool. I do remember. In fact, I've got it. I've got fond memories about my Mega Drive, my Mega CD, Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2. I think Sonic the Hedgehog. That was might have been one of the first games. Marmite, you know? Some people love monkey lizards, some people hate them. Definitely an acquired taste. But again, I want to say thank you for all the channel support you've given me. It's been amazing. I appreciate you stopping by and just hanging out for a bit, you know? I was just saying to Sonic, you know, you don't come to my channel for world-class gameplay. Put it that way. In fact, it's hard to pinpoint. It's hard to pinpoint what's on my channel because there's so much random stuff. But hopefully you've been to Monkey Lizard Hangout, which is probably my main show really now. That's a talk show. It's an hour talk show with a guest every week. I try and make the guests different every week. It's 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern. It's kind of like a comedy talk show where Salacious interviews somebody from YouTube or the toy and a camera.
I have been told we are running out of time.
Yeah, underwear is
unacceptable.
optional, Mr. B.
Lord Vader is here.
As the general of the underpants squad, Mr. Michael Reed will contest. He's just joined us. Underpants is totally optional. If you want to be in the underpants squad, then you need to rock the hashtag UPS. But yeah, come and join. Come and become a member of the Lego Stunts, Salacious Rum and the Lego Stunts every Sunday, 3 p.m. All you need is the Lego set, and the link to Studio Yard is in the description. So you just click the link, and you need a camera, obviously focused on your Lego build, and that's it. And we do 2 hours, but you can drop in and drop out whenever you see fit. There's no rules really. Sorry, Michael, I missed you. How have I missed Michael? What the France? Have I missed the general? Sorry, Michael. How have I missed the general? God damn it. Michael is the general. He's a general in the MoNKey-LiZaRD army. And he's the leader of the underpants squad. Because that's the way he rolls. Can I be someone else yet? Oh, I can. The Emperor. Good.
I can feel your anger.
I can feel your anger.
It makes you stronger.
Every minute you become more mine. Did I say hi? No. I have turned my nightbot on though. I've got my nightbot doing some heavy lifting for me. I hope it's not annoying. I think he seems to be doing his job. Tell me if I've gone a bit over the top with nightbot though. I've got so many links to promote, so I thought nightbot could help me.
This witness my glory. How terrible.
Oh, Leia's tough. Look at now, she's tough. Leia, she is tough as anything. It's Data that got her. How do you even keep track of everything? Are you asking me? I've got a link tree. I don't know if any of you have ever set up a link tree. If you go to linktree.com/SalaciousRum, that's another place where all my links are. Link tree. I've also got my website, don't forget. So I've got hundreds of links on my website. That's SalaciousRum.com. Need to do some updating on it actually.
You're not fair.
I'm actually an Amazon affiliate now, so I've got my own Amazon store, but I've never really promoted it yet. But I've got some Amazon banners on my website. But I'm an actual affiliate now. I've got my own store. It's amazon.com/shop/SalaciousRum. They always set these things up and then never promote them. But yeah, Salacious has got his own shop on his own Amazon store. But he's also got his own shop, which is SalaciousRum.store. They don't really promote that either. That store does quite well. Yo, Greedo! Greedo in a Speedo. Good buddy Greedo. Do you know, life's just a little bit better with Greedo and a Speedo in it, isn't it? You know? Without Greedo and a Speedo, life would just be a little bit more dull, I think. Joe doesn't like the Nightbot. Sorry. I frequent the website. Oh, I missed what you were saying, Josh. Just as Josh was asking me something pertinent, I missed what you said. Sorry, dude. I totally missed what you said. Kill the bloody Ewok! Kill the Ewok! Assisted? Why am I only bloody getting an assist? Victory. I think I just leveled up Palps as well though. I think I leveled him up. Love Palps. Good. They are very good lovers. That's true, they are very good lovers. Do you know, this is funny, Josh. They're all scattered around my flat. Like, all sat in different places. Like, for example, right now, I've got a desk over in the corner. It's a PC monitor. There's a couple of monkey-lizards sat on there. Then there's another monkey-lizard sat in the corner. And there's old Crumb sat on a side table. And there's another monkey-lizard sat as you walk in. They're basically sat. They're all around. You can't, you know, everywhere you go, there's a monkey-lizard. Well, anyway, cut a long story short. Earth Mum has a key to my flat. I reluctantly gave her a key to my flat because I lost my key a few times and then had to break in. So in the end, it just seemed practical. But she does like to pop in now and again when I'm at work, and you know, do what Earth's mum do. She, like, you know, she leaves some stuff in the fridge or whatnot, or leaves, you know. But she started, I've noticed, putting the monkey-lizard's arms up in the air. Like, so when I walk in, they're like cheering, or they're like, you know, they're like waving their arms at me.
The rebels are attacking this battle station directly.
Or one of them's moved.
Let them break
like they've
themselves on
moved
our
around the
defenses.
flat, or they're doing stuff, you know, like, I don't know. Anyway, Earth Mum's getting a little bit into the too much into the monkey zone. Crazy Earth Mum. I get up home and I'm like, something's not quite right here. has Earth Mum been around? You can normally tell because there's orange juice in the fridge. I want to get back his pulse, so I need a bit of a run to get him. I need a couple of thousand points so I can get back to Palps. Deploy some of that dark side energy. So I don't know. I actually don't know. I should know, shouldn't I? I don't know. I signed the contract to sell my house, my flat. The solicitor contacted me last week with a couple of questions, but I haven't been given a date, so I honestly don't know. Yeah, I should know by now, shouldn't I? I don't know.
The filthy rebels have pushed us back, but this is just a minor setback. Get ready to dig in.
Bloody English legal system.
You understand your place. Good.
Yeah, plenty of prospects.
These positions will be targeted by the
It's
rebels.
just
Hold them at all
now
costs.
is a terrible time to buy. The market over here is probably the same in the US. I'm pretty sure both markets are experiencing crazy inflation. The market is just gone through the roof. It's the worst. It's a good time to sell, but it's a terrible time to buy. I think the market's gone up by about, I want to say, like 9%. I think the consumer price index rate is going to be will be about 7. I think the market's gone up by 9% in like the last 6 months, or last 12 months, which is crazy. So, like I had a property fall through last year, a 4-bedroom property, 20 to 30% in Florida. Yeah, well, someone said it was 19%, but I thought like it can't be 19. Here, but it might be 19 here. I might have got that wrong. But it's crazy anyway. The house I was gonna buy that fell through at the last minute when the lady that was buying my flat had a heart attack, died. Bless her. That price of that
This
property
retreat
is
is
now
only a
gone through
ruse
the
to confuse
roof.
the rebels. New orders are forthcoming.
So I might end up. I don't really want to, because it doesn't really make much sense. But I may even, because I don't know how long I can cope with bunking at Earth Mums. To be honest, probably a couple of months at the most. I mean, it's not ideal situation. I might end up renting for a bit until the market settles down. I don't want to buy at the top of the market. I really don't. Where am I going? Where's the action? Oh, Shane Blade's a legend. Shane Blade is a legend. Shane Blade and Earth Mum are awesome. Don't get me wrong, they are absolutely awesome to work. But Bob, you know, I don't know. How long can you cope? You know, how long? Not cope, but how long can you? Hey, Buzzer, how's it going, dude? The Dark Lycan has returned. You have underestimated his power. How you doing, Buzzer? Buzzer's getting the MoNKey-LiZaRD treatment with David on Monday. You got to tune in on Monday and support Buzzer. I don't know if he knows what he's let himself in for. A clothed Bob is a happy Bob. I don't know. Dildo Gaggins. Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream. Love the name. My Alexa's going off now. Why is my Alexa going off after I shout out Dildo Gaggins? Do not want to buy a dildo. Alexa, shut up. Baz is looking forward to Monday. Oh, it'd be fun, it'd be fun. Salacious says it's going to go easy on Baz. You just got to be honest, Baz. You just got to tell you got that little MoNKey-LiZaRD is a pain in the ass. He's a sneaky little bugger, and he just says what comes to his mind. So if he's rude, you just got to tell him to bugger off. Say no MoNKey-LiZaRD. You stupid MoNKey-LiZaRD. Oh no, the Emperor got busted up. Might be not enough points. Damn it. Let's be the rocket trooper. Oh, I've got Yoda. My MoNKey-LiZaRD has leg humping issues. A lot of them do. A lot they like to hump. They'll hump anything. They'll bloody hump anything. Always humping.
Some hotshot is deploying to assist. Don't know who.
It's best to let them finish. Bloody hell. Josh, I feel like I need to make a frequently asked questions section on my website, and if one of the FAQs is what should I do if my MoNKey-LiZaRD starts humping me, I'm gonna put it's best to let them finish. Quote by Josh Anderson. Is that alright? Can I quote you on my website? That'll be hilarious. Do you know, I'm gonna do that after the stream. I'm going to set up an FAQ page so I don't forget, and I'm going to put the first FAQ as if my MoNKey-LiZaRD starts humping my leg, what should I do? And I'm going to put it's best to let them finish. Quote from Josh Anderson. That would be hilarious.
Lord Vader is here. Redouble your efforts.
It's best to let them finish. Oh, brilliant. That was absolute genius. That would make a good content. That is hilarious. My MoNKey-LiZaRD is a sex pest. What should I do? Just let him. Just let him do it. Let him abuse you. My monkey lizard wants to shag my leg all the time. What should I do? Just let him do it. Otherwise, they just drive you crazy all night. They do cackle. They definitely do cackle.
No time to linger. What?
I can't wait to write that FAQ. If anyone's got any other funny FAQs, let me know. That'll be the first one I put in. Did Han Solo just beat the bloody Emperor? No. Hey cats, how you doing? Is it good morning? Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. Cat the super mom, that's correct. Damn right she is. How you doing? I had withdrawal symptoms for the Battlefront. We were just coming up with, I'm going to write an FAQ section for the Salacious Rum website. So frequently asked questions for people that don't really know what Salacious Rum is, and there are some some questions that people ask, and I'm just courting ideas for the questions. Josh has already come up with a couple of corkers. The first one is, if my monkey lizard starts humping me, what should I do?
And Josh's answer is just let him get on with it. Always hilarious. And then the second one is, my monkey is it keeps ordering toys whilst I sleep. What should I do? Bloody Ewok! Grenade him. Grenade the Ewok. That's the best bet. Yeah, if my monkey keeps buying toys whilst I sleep, what should I do? Josh's answer, hide the chloroform. That was genius. Joe says, how many people do the Salacious Rum? How many people do the Salacious Rum? How many people? Not sure what you mean there, Joe. Connor says, my monkey lizard keeps pulling my droid's eye out. How can I train him to stop? Oh, yeah. That's a great question. I have no idea what the answer's going to be, though.
What a disaster.
Because they don't like droid eyes, so
the rebels now have
that's a perfect,
from which to launch
that is a
further
perfect
attacks.
question
This is not over.
for the FAQs. But I don't know what the answer is. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it's not a great day here. I don't know what it's like where you are, but it's dull. It's overcast. It's not particularly warm. It's pretty miserable, to be honest. I'm sort of glad I'm not going out anywhere. Oh, we'll go to Scarif. We'll go to the Star Wars beach. Imagine if Disney bought a Caribbean island as one of only
Our
literally...
defenses have broken
I've only
and
just
the rebels
started.
have carried the day. Ours is the painful shame of defeat.
Right, someone's at the door. It could be the post, so I'll be back. Salacious has some toys. Was not expecting that. Right. Star action figures. More pre-orders have arrived. I have no idea what they are. To see what that is, quite a big box. I'll have to open that up on MoNKey-LiZaRD Hangout, I think. Final FAQ before I go to bed. What do I do if I keep waking up with MoNKey-LiZaRD jiggly bits on my face? Rub menthol on your cheeks. Ooh, is that going to sting? Oh dear. Brilliant.
The rebels are preparing an assault. Our
Or
orders are
it
to
could be,
dig and hold at all costs.
keep your mouth shut. Make sure your mouth is shut.
If the rebels capture these command posts, they'll be able to continue the advance.
That's
We must not
gross.
give in.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually going to write these FAQs later. So. That's funny. For best effect.
Assault tactics. Bosk has arrived. He'll hunt down the rebels for us.
I'm gonna be bouncing. How did that miss? Yeah, wear a helmet. Wear a helmet in bed. That's safest. That's safest. Just make sure the visor's down. Else that'd be worse. You don't want to wear a helmet and then leave the visor up. That'd be worse. It'd be like cocoons inside the helmet. That'd be gross. Whoa.
Victory will
Lord
shortly be
Vader.
ours.
He's here. We shall redouble our efforts. Whoa. Han Solo. Han Solo.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day. A fine example of Imperial strength.
Imperial strength. Cats on the coffee. Cats. I can't bloody open it. God damn it. Pilly, we gonna get me a knife? What do you mean no? Hey, Matt Cave. How you doing, fella? Are you on PlayStation Network, Matt Cave? I know you do a lot of game streaming. Are you on PSN? If you are, I don't know if you are, or maybe you do PC, I can't remember. If you're on PlayStation, Matt Cave, I'm Salacious Rum. Hit me up. If you want to join the stream, or you're more than welcome to. Always good to have some company on the Battlefront. Josh has got a... Is this another FAQ for my website? What do I do if my monkey lizards keep riding my cats? Buy cat armor and start taking bets. Perfect. Matt Cave Gaming. Cool. John's here as well. He says, hey John. How's it going, fella? Hope you're doing well. Are you at home? Are you out and about? If you're at home and you're chilling and want to do some gaming, then please feel free to jump on. If not, you're out and about, you're doing some hunting, then good luck on the hunt. Joe says I will dual saber me. Joe, you will kick my ass on this game. You've seen me. I'm not good. Can I join once I'm done with breakfast? John, you don't need to ask. Super John joins when Super John wants to join.
One position must be taken to secure this area.
Joe, you'd beat my ass. You need to join my team and help me rather than beat me. You beat me to a pulp. But I'm Salacious Rum on PlayStation Network. Josh says, got to crash out of a wonderful day night. All hail the Monkey Lizard Army. Our glorious ruler, Salacious Rum. Thanks, Josh. Look after yourself, dude. Get a good night rest. See you on the other side. Remember to keep your monkey lizard out of your bedroom. Or if you do, keep your mouth shut when you sleep. It's always a good idea. God damn it, have I not shot that guy?
Arms ready.
How did I not kill that guy? There we go. God, I must have shot those guys. Tons. capture. The jet trooper seems to be more accurate. Matt Cave says, absolutely, I'll definitely join you some gaming sometime. Awesome, dude. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do some. I love the gaming streams. I've streamed all sorts, Battlefronts. I streamed all of the Telltale series. That was a lot of fun to stream. We've been doing a bit of Diablo recently. What else? Alien Fireteam I really like. Let's follow Vader.
The rebels
Let's
are
follow the
encroaching
Vader.
around these positions. Don't give them a moment's respite.
I'm also up for trying new games. I mean, you know, I'm an average game player at best, so it's quite. I quite like trying out new games that I've not played before. Last online multiplayer games I've been playing are Battlefront II, Fortnite, Alien Fighting. I've not played Friday the 13th. All of the other ones I've got installed on my computer, so Battlefront 2, Fortnite, Alien, they're all installed locally. I can play those at any time. Friday the 13th I've not played. Hey cats, how's your coffee going? What kind of coffee do you drink, cat? Have you got a filtered? Have you got one of those coffee filter machines? I think I've asked you this before, actually. I bet cat's got a really nice coffee. The Emperor getting all psycho. We've got Simon's in the house as well. How you doing, Simon? Oh yes, ATST. Speaking of coffee, gotta go get some. Take it easy, Matt K. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Definitely up for some streaming at some point. Hit me up if you ever want to do some joint streaming or something. How you doing, Simon? Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. G-Force is in the house as well. Well, some of the key members of the MoNKey-LiZaRD army are in today. Good to see you guys. We had Josh in earlier, and we were coming up with. I'm going to write an FAQ section, a frequently asked questions page on the SalaciousRum website. So I thought this could provide a source of amusement. Because some people have got questions, haven't they? You know, like what the hell is a MoNKey-LiZaRD? And, you know. So I was asking the chat to come up with amusing FAQs for the SalaciousRum website. Alas, Josh came up with a couple of corpus. So Josh's first question for the Salacious Rum FAQ page.
Good. Second assault phase complete.
If my monkey lizard starts humping me, what should I do? And Josh's answer is, just let him get on with it. So there you go. There's the first
Secure
one.
these new positions.
Lovely summer's day back in Blackpool, going for an ice cream down the prom. Ah, is it nice weather there? It's terrible weather here. I wish I was by the sea. I miss being by the sea. It's nice being by the sea. I don't know what's like in winter though. Is it not? I suppose it's still nice. Let's go for an ice cream on the prom. God damn it. So jealous. I want an ice cream. I want to go on Blackpool Pier. Is the pier still open? I haven't been to Blackpool since I was a little kid. If my monkey doesn't please, what do you recommend? What's the answer? You've got to come up. You've got to come up with the answer as well. What's the answer? What do you do if a monkey doesn't please? You've got to come up with the answer, John. It's going to be some crazy answer. What are you going to do if your monkey doesn't please? I've not known them to have fleas. Chlamydia. Yes. Herpes. Yes. Salacious and Bob ever come to Blackpool, let me know. I definitely would. I definitely would. I certainly would. Answer, be sure to give him or her a bath or a shower. Or whatever you do, don't shower with him or her. That's sage advice. That is sage advice. Don't get into the shower of a monkey lizard. Right, let's go in as Bosky.
You called for a bounty hunter.
Shower with a monkey lizard at your own risk. Yes. There you go. That's good. That's good. That's a good FAQ, that one. Oh, who was I talking to? Oh, I don't know if it's Simon's still there, if he's gone for his ice cream, but not all of our American or Australian friends know what a stick of rock is. And that must be a uniquely English thing, Simon. I don't know if Simon's still there. But a stick of rock.
That's my score.
Our friends don't know what stick of rock is. Go to Blackpool, and there'll be carts selling rock everywhere. Are you sending Scuba some rock? Yeah. I love the rainbow rock. I don't like the mints. I don't like the mint rock, but the rainbow. Give me the rainbow, but the fruit flavor rock. A stick of rock. Yeah, a stick of rock. A stick of rock. See, Simon, they don't get it, do they? They're like, what the hell's a stick of rock? Don't get it. It does sound weird when you think about it, a stick of rock. Like, why would you... What is a stick of rock? But unless you know, you know. You just...
Grounds await.
It's candy. It's hard candy that's been rolled into a long rock shape. And they do in different colours, different flavours. And it's rolled up. It's rolled up like pasta. And then it's got words. You can read a word in it. And it's bloody hard to explain. quite hard to explain. It's candy that's rolled up into a long stick, and you can get huge ones, small ones. You get aniseed, mints, all kinds of flavors. There's a rainbow one that's fruity, which is my favorite, or there's like a blue one that's like a bubblegum flavor, I think. Hard thing to explain, Sticker Rock. But yeah, it must be a... See, you only get it in the... To be honest, when I say it's an English thing, you only get it in the English seaside. You can't, where I live, you can't go and buy Sticker Rock. They don't sell it. I could not go to the shops and buy Sticker Rock. Whereas Simon's right on the coast, he's in Blackpool, he could go around the corner and there'll be a dozen people, dozen shops or street vendors selling rock. Selling a Sticker Rock. But yeah, hard to explain what Sticker Rock is. Probably have to Google it to have a look. We have rock candy. But no, this is longs. This is like, I suppose, I don't know, like a long one would be, I don't know, 12 inches? 12 inches and then rolled up into like a pole. And then it would be like red on the outside and then white on the inside. And then there'll be a word in a circle. Like Blackpool. If you look down the end of it, like Luke Skywalker does with his lightsaber in Ben Kenobi's place, it will say Blackpool in writing. It's known worldwide as pulled candy, and it's everywhere. Is it everywhere? Pulled candy. Is it everywhere? It's not everywhere. I've not seen it everywhere. I've not seen it I didn't see it in Australia, Michael. Pulled candy. It's everywhere. I've never seen it in Europe. I've never seen it in I haven't seen it everywhere. I don't think it's everywhere.
How can the rebels still resist
I've only
us?
ever seen it
Crush them at once
on the English
before it's
coast.
too late. I got this.
Is your rock candy clear? No. No. It's coloured. It's coloured. Brian, we get stick of rocks over here too. Yeah, but Brian, I mean, you're not gonna like me saying this, but we're in the same set of islands, aren't we? It's technically, if you look at an encyclopedia, it will say these two islands we're on are called the British Isles. So we have the same stuff.
Regroup.
So we have rock candy on sticks here. Is that the same thing? I so wanted it to be a unique thing. I've never seen it anywhere else. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a stick of rock or rock candy is a universal thing and they've got it everywhere. Monkey said, "We'll get a stick of rock up the bum." Exactly, Simon. Brian lives right across the sea from... Exactly. Technically, the two islands are part of the British Isles. Not politically, but technically the islands are called the British Isles. We're the same set of islands. Of course we've got similar things. Brian's gonna hate that. I'm gonna have all the Limerick boys on me. All the Limerick boys are gonna pull up on their horses in a minute. Oh, John's joining. John's joining. Luckily, Simon, we don't get nice weather here, so we never have to see you. That's funny. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye out for a load of Irishmen on horseback to roll up on me in a minute. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, Jester's dead. Man, I cannot. Are you like me? Are you a fan of the original Top Gun?
Oh yeah, dude, I
Man,
own it.
I cannot wait for the new Top. Apparently, it's amazing. The new Top Gun.
I was looking at the Transformer. Just they sometimes. So I feel weird because I get the press release kits from Hasbro on just about everything except for Star Wars for some reason.
Yeah.
And which is another thing where their teams are out of whack. Because why do they send me everything except Star Wars? It makes no sense. But they sent me a press release that only had like 3 pictures of the Top Gun Transformer.
Yeah.
And like when its release date, its updated release date, because I think we saw this before. I think we saw pictures of it before, but now it's like officially going to be released and everything. But it's not enough information to even make a full video out of it. Like the video would be 1.5 minutes long. And I'm going, what am I supposed to do with this? You know what I mean? It's ridiculous how bad it was. So sometimes I get like a press release from them and there's 100 images and a giant write-up about every single character and all this stuff. And you can actually read that whole thing and make a presentation with it. But this was just like, here it is, here's the release date, and here's some pictures. No description, no stuff about it. It's like, so, you know what I mean? It's like, I want to stay on the list, so I want to do something with the information, because I enjoy being on the list for the press kits and everything, but at the same time, sometimes they're just so bad, there's nothing to... I don't know what to do with it.
hasn't that been out for ages as well? That Top Gun plane.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was. I think they showed pictures of it. They had it on a stream. They talked about it.
The
but
dude's
because
got
the
it.
movie got
the dude's got it. I think.
Does he already have it? Okay.
Yeah.
See, the way the press released, it says it's finally going to be coming out because now the movie's coming out. So maybe they're doing like a second run or something. But they had to wait. According to this, they had to wait for the movie to come out before they could release them all. So maybe they released a few and then they had to pull it back because they were moving the movie date, you know.
Well, maybe the
one
one
that movie was supposed to come out like 2 years ago. You
yeah,
know?
right. Maybe the one that dude's got is like the original movie, and there's a new one for the new movie. I don't know.
Oh no, they look identical. They look the same to me. I mean, maybe the paint app's different.
Is it an F-16 Tomcat?
Yeah. From the original movie.
Yeah.
With the sweeping wings and everything, yeah.
Yeah. But the new movie apparently is amazing. So cannot wait for it. So yeah. Who was saying
I saw the stunt reel the other day. I don't know where was it, on their YouTube channel or something? I don't know.
My word.
They showed the stunt reel and that was freaking it's crazy what these guys do. Well, and what Tom Cruise is willing to do on his own is crazy. You know, like some of those things, I'm like, no, you're getting the stunt guy for that. You know?
I know, but he loves it, doesn't he? He absolutely loves it.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'm in your group. I've quit to the main screen.
Yeah, are we, Do you want to pick what we're playing? I don't care what we.
I don't mind. I don't mind. We don't have to play Star Wars if you don't want. We can play anything you want.
No, you don't need to. Let's not interrupt the stream. We're gonna play Star Wars.
All right then.
So, are we doing? I don't even remember where things are. Oh, we have to go to play.
Play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Co-op.
Yeah.
And then.
And then pick. You've got an iced drink there. What are you drinking? What are you drinking,
What?
John?
You know that I have a drink? How do you know that?
And you've got ice in it. What is it?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
I know. What is it?
Oh, I've got some iced tea.
Oh. Is it what kind of iced tea is it? Have you put your own ice in
Oh,
there?
it's just from the shop. I got a biscuit sandwich and some iced tea this morning.
A biscuit sandwich.
Like
What?
Sausage and egg and cheese on a biscuit.
Yes. Oh, in a muffin.
Well, they're like what I call it's like a crumbly bread. You know what I mean? Where the
A bap. Good bap.
yeah,
bap.
maybe that's what you guys call it. Yeah, because I know it's not a biscuit for you. For us, it's like a country biscuit, like a homemade country biscuit.
I love iced tea. Have you
But,
got? Is it just ice? Have you got peat? Is it peat? Is it got flavour in it, or is it just iced tea?
No. I just do plain.
Oh, I love iced tea.
When my tea is always plain. I like green tea. I like black tea. I like an Earl Grey kind of stuff. To me, we're spoiled. America doesn't know what tea is. Like when I've gone to other countries, like Italy and Japan and like different places that I've been to.
You chucked it in the sea, didn't you?
Even going to the islands like Hawaii and stuff like that. It's like you can even go down to the Florida Keys and get different tea.
Yeah.
Like for some reason in Central America or United States, I shouldn't say America, but in Central United States, they generally don't know what tea is, and you can't even buy real tea at the grocery store. Like if I want real tea right now, I have to go to an English store and get tea that's been imported from other countries.
Well, you wouldn't have had to. You wouldn't have had to. but your people. Well, your people were my people. But you got in a strop and you got rebellious and threw all the tea in the sea. So, you know.
It's our own fault.
Yeah, of course you got to pay import taxes on it. You know, you refuse to pay your taxes. So, Simon says, John, your Jean-Paul Gaultier MoNKey-LiZaRD must be a spy for Salacious. See, we always know what's going on in John's flat because there's little MoNKey-LiZaRD there feeding us intelligence.
Yeah,
That's how we knew about the iced tea. He texts Pilly. Says John's got iced tea.
He's sitting right over my shoulder.
Oh, I know, you know.
His arms are in the air right now. He's like, ooh.
We know.
Yeah, because he knows you're talking about him. That's what it is. I look over and his arms are in the air because he's like, they're talking about me. They're talking about Salacious George.
That's funny. Oh, I just got destroyed by a
No,
tank.
but I'm sure that Shabby has probably said it. He probably... I mean, I don't know if Shabby's a tea drinker, but if he is, he has to notice the difference between English tea and American tea. You know, it's...
Oh, I've got a box of... Do you know, last night, I'm trying not to buy any toys. And then last night,
What kind of futile
I
thing
know,
are you doing?
I know. Well, just whilst I'm moving, I know. And then Mr. Classic...
yeah.
do you follow Mr. Classic Toys on Twitter? You might not, because he's English, but he tweets all the latest toy deals in English online stores. And he's a great guy, and he's done me a solid so many times. Like, as soon as he just spots all the deals, and he lets you know, and he always ats me straight away, so I'm like the first to know. Anyway, there's an online retailer here called Sonner's Toys, and he messaged me last night to say, Sona's Toys are doing a blitz 66% off everything for an hour. Get on it. And I went on their website last night, and it's all Marvel Legends, all bloody McFarlane. So I filled my cart up with £300 worth of toys.
Oh wow.
But then when I went to the checkout, it was only limited quantities. It dropped down to 160, so some of the toys weren't available.
So half of
but it
there, yeah.
but it's £160 worth of £6 a figure toys. So I don't know how many that is, but it's all McFarlane and Marvel Legends figures that I didn't have.
Wow.
It's crazy. £6 each. It's crazy. So I filled my boots.
Well, for me, the next few weeks are buying display materials and rearranging the living area, because I mean, like we're gonna end up getting rid of the coffee table, little end table thing that's in the corner, and 2 chairs that are out here. Because, be quite frank, we got enough chairs and stuff in the living room to seat like 8 people. And there's never more than like 3, maybe 4 at the most have ever been in our place since I moved down here. So it's like, why do we have the seating capacity to fill like a stadium and you never have guests over, you know?
Plus, more toy space, you know?
Yes, this means more toy space. Yes, exactly. So I'm going to be setting up, let's see, there's going to be 4 detolfs over there, and then 1 more over there. And
4 more, wow.
So 5 more detolfs are going to come in. And then I want to do something with the other side where I change it up a little bit.
Shabby only drinks tea. Me and my mum always send him PG tips. But we all know Yorkshire tea is the Yoda of teas.
That's what I need. I need someone. What's got to happen is someone over there needs to send me like a couple of good teas, and I'll try them out on the.
You want some teas? I'll send you some teas.
And then I'll show you. I'll buy a couple American ones that we can get at the grocery store or whatever, and I'll show you the difference. Like I bet you'll be able to even see the difference.
But when that Chewbacca comes, I've got to send you that. I've got so much stuff to send people. People are going to be losing their mind with me at the moment. I will get all my packages out. But when I get that Chewbacca, I'll send you some tea. I'll send you a selection of teas.
Yeah.
What's Joe saying? A true story. I was born in the city of dumb suckers. What?
What? What did he say?
Joe's losing his mind.
Did he say dumb suckers?
Dumb suckers? It smelled good. What? Joe's losing it.
Well, is it related to the tea? I mean,
I don't think so. GeForce, 26 toys. Yeah, 26. 26. I mean, I think they were about £6.70. No more than £7, so it might be slightly less than 26, but a good stack. If I can only put up my phone, I'll tell you, I can read through them. To be honest, some of them are questionable as to whether or not you would normally get them, but they were like £6, so I thought, at the very least, I'm not gonna lose any money. Not I'm gonna sell any of them, but. So, for example, there were some Eternals I bought. I was like, I don't know, do I really want the Eternals? Well, they're £6, so. That's. I'll have a look in a second once I've.
see, I don't do MCU versions, so I just.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I've really.
I totally ignore everything that's an MCU. I mean, they're not to say that they're bad figures. It's just not my collection is comic book and 90s cartoon versions. So
you've got your collection like you know, you've got your parameters.
Yeah.
I've just gone with, I haven't really done that. It's probably a sensible thing to do, really, because the mine are all a mixture. So
Yeah. Well, Star Wars used to be that way for me. I would buy everything. You
yeah,
know? Including toothpaste and cereal boxes.
I do, I
Tissue
still do.
paper, and you know what I mean. Like I would, if I saw it, and I thought it was a reasonable price. I was one of those people that would buy anything with the Star Wars name on it, especially if Yoda's on it. If Yoda's on the cover, I got Yoda Christmas lights. You know,
Yeah.
like I got some really ridiculous Yoda items, and but now like my collecting, I've got to narrow down Star Wars. Even it's just getting too expensive. I don't want to, but I just don't. So I'm really only trying to do original trilogy now, and if they do more Jedi from Clone Wars, I will definitely get those, you know. But like I want Opa Rancis, I want all those Jedi from the Council. Like, why don't we have KoWaKiaN MoNKeY-LiZaRD in a 6-inch?
I know.
Opa Rancis.
Do you know what? Have you got the Jedi Council playset? I'd love that.
Oh, the 3.75? No.
Yeah.
I got some of the chairs because certain characters came with chairs.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I don't have the whole playset.
That'd be a good one to have. Hey, Rolando. Joe wishes he had a man cave. I know, man, I know. Space.
But I've really been enjoying picking up vintage stuff that I just never got, was thinking about for so many years, but never really pulled the trigger. And it's just I get more satisfaction, I think, about spending my money on something that.
I agree. I think you're right. It is more fun going back and getting the old stuff.
But I don't want to be completely out of the modern either, because what's funny is, like, I mean, I remember saying this to my friends like 15 years ago, you know, in the early 2000s. They were like, I'm not a modern collector, I just want to stick with the vintage, you know. And now I talk to those guys, you know, today, and they're like, yeah, I'm picking up stuff from the Clone Wars. And I'm like, you mean the stuff that was coming out 15 years ago when you said... And they're like, well, now it's vintage. So, you know, so it's a funny gag where it's like, yeah, the stuff you're collecting today, 15, 20 years from now, if you don't get it now, you're going to want it. Because you're going to remember seeing it in stores and things just like you did, you know?
Yeah. GeForce, excuse me, I'm yawning. GeForce wants the Imperial Briefing Room playsets. The Imperial Briefing Room playset. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen that one. Simon says, nice to see Pilly dropping some dope-ass beats. Yeah, I've been doing lots of little shorts again recently. The shorts I get addicted to. I've stopped doing shorts for toys, and it's silly because I have got a huge backlog of toys that I haven't done shorts for. Just and I normally do the short and then pack it up, but I've just got tons everywhere. So I need to do some for some of the toys, but I can't help doing stupid little shorts.
Are you gonna have room in the new place to put stuff up?
Well, I've got it. It's got to have I need 2 spare rooms. I need a games room and a toy room.
Okay.
Or
That's
preferably,
what you're doing? Yeah.
or preferably one large room that I can have toys at one end and games at the other. But I've got about 3,000 computer games.
So technically, you haven't actually found the new place yet.
No, I haven't bought anything.
So
no.
are you gonna stay at Earth Mom until you get it? Or what are you
yeah. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I've got a deposit for a house, but And I was about to buy a house, because I put an offer on a house, had a brand new house, and but then my sale fell through, because the lady that was buying it had a heart attack and died about a week before I was about to move.
Oh,
that was about a year ago.
Yeah.
So that house.
I think I remember that now. I think I remember that now. Yeah.
That house I was about to buy is now like, well, way more, because the market's just gone through the roof. So I'm just gonna hold out to find the right place, really. What's the Imperial Briefing Room playset?
I think they're talking about the one with the, you know, when he's standing there, when Leia's standing there with Tarkin talking to Vader? And you got those circular...
Yeah.
They got those circular things, and it's got the view screen readout, the screen.
Is there a playset for that? I don't remember that one.
It could have been during the Power of the Force stuff. They did all that in the 90s. They did all those... Like, I want the Endor bunker from the 90s.
Yeah.
There's the Death Star corridor one.
I've got that one. I've got the
corridor.
I've got the Death Star jump as well. You know, with Luke and Leia. You know, the gantry jump.
Oh yeah, that one.
I've got that one. So I remember the Imperial Briefing Room one though.
See, what's crazy is I got rid of a lot of that stuff. Like, I bought all that stuff when it came out and was buying all the way through episode 1. And then like 2001 September time frame of 2001 is when I moved to Seattle, okay? And I didn't have a job for like almost a year after moving to Seattle, because it was a weird situation. I had a job promised to me, because I went out in like February of 2001, met up with some friends, and I went to a couple job interviews, and I got a job at one of the local cable television stations to do audio and video on the web, put it up on the internet for them, you know?
Yeah.
And then there was some kind of tech crash or something. I don't remember exactly what happened between February and September. So I moved out there in September of 2001, landed, went to the cable station to talk about when I would start working. And they were like, oh, well, your job's been eliminated. We used to have a team of like, there was a team of like 15 people working on their website.
I remember the .com crash. I remember the .com crash.
And they said, what we decided to do is we actually fired, 12 of those guys, and now we've got the 3 of them working, and really we're going to get it down to where there's only 2 people working on the website. So they went from a team of like 15 down to 2.
Yeah.
So my job was eliminated during that crash. So basically, then I was like, crap, I moved out here, I got an apartment, I'm all set to go, and I lost my job before I even started it.
That's crazy.
It was like, what the hell? So I went probably almost a year before I found a job.
Wow.
A full-time job.
Yeah.
I worked for 3 or 4 months at Nintendo testing games in-house at Nintendo.
Good job.
That was a blast.
That's cool.
I tested Mario Sunshine, Yoshi's Island. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yoshi's Island. What was the Zelda game? I can't remember that Zelda game.
Wind Waker or...
No, it wasn't that one. It was before that. It was the same time frame that Mario Sunshine came. It came out right after Mario Sunshine.
Yeah.
But we did a little bit on that Zelda game. The Zelda game, I had to translate the German. Well, I just had to read the German and make sure it was, as far as I knew, written correctly. Because I had a couple years of German in school, and they took that as enough to be able to
so if that Zelda game makes no sense in German, Then we'll have to get Sonny to test it.
Yeah, they were like, oh, you know a little bit of German? Okay, you're gonna test the German version of the Nintendo game and tell us if it's right. You know, it's like, but they had a big book with all the dialogue in it. You basically just had to. It told you where to go, which character to talk to, and then like make sure that the print matched the book. You know, on the screen matched the book. So you really didn't need to know German. You just had to.
So I remember the .com crash. That basically came about because the internet, suddenly people started investing in websites, basically, and tech companies, tech startup companies that were building websites, and they massively over-egged the value of all that, and basically it was overvalued. People pumped millions and millions into loads of blue chip startup companies that had no value. Like, they had no, other than a website, which was hard to make any revenue from. Yeah, and then there was a massive, basically the whole market crashed. I remember that quite well, yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah. So consequently, I traded and sold off a lot of the 90s because I found some people who were interested in it, but I still felt like they were basically worthless. So I was like, well, I might as well take the money while I can, and I got some money out of it to help pay for rent and other things while I was looking for a job. But I also traded a couple boxes. I think I got the way better end of the deal because I traded to this guy like a box of those figures for the Wolverine or Incredible Hulk 181, 180, and 182, which was the first 3 issues that Wolverine are in, you know?
Wow.
So I got the first appearance of Wolverine by selling a couple of, or by trading him a couple 90s Star Wars figures, you know?
Your comic book collection is insane, man. Absolutely insane.
And, like, what's funny is nowadays that Wolverine book is way more valuable than those figures are, you know? And I bought most of those figures back again, you know what I mean? So it's like, where I never could afford the Wolverine book today, you know?
Good deal.
So I mean, in hindsight, I got the better end of that deal.
Oh,
but I also traded that guy. That's the other thing too, is I went back. I traded with that guy a couple of times. He had a couple storage sheds like full of toys in Seattle, and he tried a couple times to open a toy store, but the rents were always. Seattle's a weird thing where, like, no matter where you go, your rent is going to be like 50 grand a month, you know? And so being like a vintage used toy shop and comic shop, when, like, especially if you're selling comics where your average comic is $3, you know how many $3 comics you gotta sell every month to make 50 grand for your rent? So that's why there's no vintage toy shop. There's one in all of this, like, Seattle area, and down here in Florida, in a similar sized area, there's like 7, you know, because the rent is way cheaper down here in Florida, you know, so you can afford to do business, you know, where in Seattle you just can't run a business unless you're catering to like $1 million people, you know.
Bloody hell.
But yeah, I got my Ugna carded, my Empire Strikes Back card, by trading him some 90s Star Wars stuff, and so I mean, like, in you know, looking at it from nowadays perspective, I mean, I made out on every single trade, you know.
Yeah, all the Power of the Force 2 stuff, I mean, people thought it was going to be worth thousands, you know, but they made so much of it, didn't they? I mean, you can still buy all that stuff mint on card now. you know,
Like,
for decent price, you know, really good
I mean,
prices.
I just bought some bought some at that B&C collectibles store when we were in Tampa for like $6 a figure.
Yeah.
You know, and they were on card and they're mint. So yeah, they're in some cases they're even cheaper than they were when they went out to retail. You know, like.
I like that line. Some of those figures are cool. I like them. But they're not worth anything. I've been rebuying the ones that. Yeah, I've been rebuying the ones that. Well, that's the thing. I don't think they're worth that much right now, but I think they're going to be in 15, 20 years. Well, I think because now the people who grew up with those are starting to hit where they're getting the money. They're starting to be in their 30s. You know, and they got jobs and they can afford to pay for stuff. So now they're going back and finding that stuff, you know. And well, I think the variants, the variants, I think, are the ones, in my view, are the ones to go for on those lines. You know, the ones that have got like, so for example, episode 1, like all of the figures, there's another variant where there's like a toy offer, you know, and there's a toy offer card behind the figure. So those toy offer ones are far less common than the regular backed ones. So all those variable ones are the ones to go for, I think. Yeah, well, like the Black Vest Mall or the or some of the weird Luke Skywalker and for sure. And, well, that's why I just got these 2-packs. Like I got the Anakin and the Pit Droid and the Darth Maul and the Pit Droid, because I never saw those. I didn't know they even existed until I got that book that shows all the episode 1 figures in it on card. And I was like, wait a minute, what are these? There were ones with Pit Droids. Yeah. And then I did a little hunt and found them, and I won them on eBay auctions for like $10, $12 each or something. And if you if you go for the buy it nows, they're like $30, $40, $50 already on a buy it now. But if I just looked at there's always like 4 or 5 auctions going on. So I just looked at the auctions and I didn't win that one. Okay, then I go to the next one. It's like, nope, I didn't win that one. Go to the next one. All right, I won it for $12. Great. I didn't have to spend $50 for it, you know? So you just keep trying over and over, and eventually you win one of the auctions for really cheap compared to what it's selling for everywhere else, you know? I've got about a dozen of the 2-packs, and it's like a battle droid with Yoda, battle droid with... basically, they came out right at the end. Those also, I think, are going to be the ones that are more valuable. Yeah, just the unusual ones. They came out right at the end, basically, and it was all the overstock that they used. They put in double packs basically to try and get rid of them. So it's all those kind of weird ones. I don't think the regular line ones will be worth that much because there's just so many of them. But the amount doesn't matter, because I can distinctly remember in like 1992, 93, sitting with my friends at our Star Wars fan club group, talking with them, and this is the exact conversation we had. They said, well, characters like Loba and FX7 and 21B, they're never going to be more than a $10 figure, because that's how much they were back then on card. And they were like, because look at the numbers. They made 300 million Kenner Star Wars figures. Yeah. So that would mean that everyone in America can own this figure. And so if it's that popular, and it's not a thing where 300 million people want the figure, you know what I mean? So how can it ever be worth that much money? You know, there's way more than the demand. And that still is kind of true. If you go on eBay, you're going to find like 50 Lobots for sale, or maybe even 100 of them, or maybe 600 of them. I don't know. I haven't looked. So, but still, none of them are going to go for less than $100. You know what I mean? Maybe even $200. Yeah. So, where they were $10 in the early '90s, and I had this same exact conversation
that we're having about Episode 1 figures right now with them. And that's exactly what they said. There's millions of them. How could they ever be worth money? And
So,
I just think that it's going to be the same thing. These people are going to come of age, have jobs, and they're going to start seeking out these figures. And I've already seen it with Playmates Star Trek. Like, I started collecting them like right before the pandemic, going back and rebuilding and filling in the holes. And almost all the Star Trek Playmates, whether it's Next Generation or... Oh, I got kicked out of the game, dude. I'm back at the...
Oh, no worries, no worries. When does it stop then, though, John? When... Because, presumably, just quit out of the game. Presumably, there's gonna be a time when... Well, maybe it's as long as Star Wars is popular. You know, maybe, you know, if they keep making... My question was gonna be, when is there gonna be a decline in prices? Because
yeah, you would like, think there would be, just like anything else, right?
Like die-cast toy cars, I mean, and train sets. You know, at some point they start becoming less popular. But
I think that has to do with franchising, though, because like we've seen, like we've said before, the little metal figurines that like my grandfather collected when he was a kid, of like Civil War little guys and army men and like cowboys and Indians that were made out of that metal. Okay, none of those were franchised into Marvel or DC or Star Wars. You know, and I remember back in the 80s and 90s when I was first getting into like paying attention and buying and selling toys and stuff, that when we found those metal figurines, they would sell for hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
You know? But nowadays, I just saw a batch of them at a toy show and they were like $5 each. And I was like, these are the same ones that in the 80s and early 90s I was selling for like $100 each. So the price of those has drastically declined. And I think it's because they're not a franchise. So nobody alive like my age is buying them anymore because they're not something that reminds me of anything. They're just cowboys and Indians.
Although there are
Civil War.
Playing devil's advocate, there are some franchises that have gone that aren't worth anything anymore. So, like for example, Thunderbirds. Maybe that's.
You really don't think they're worth that much?
Well,
I don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe
I'm wrong.
But see, I think the big ones like Marvel, DC, Star Trek, Star Wars, I think these things are going to always be with us, no matter what.
Yeah.
Even if they take a break for 10 years and decide to just cool off for a while, they're going to come back eventually. And the reason for it is because they're sort of cyclical things where if you were a kid and any of those things were out and around at all, you're going to have nostalgia for them when you're an adult, and then you're going to want to bring it back. And the media and companies that run these things are going to always remember that and bring it back.
Yeah.
And then if you have kids when they bring it back, you're going to show that to your kids. You know what I mean? No matter how far out in the future we go, this will always happen. And your kids, you know, because you're going to share that nostalgia that you're having with your kids, and then your kids are going to now be indoctrinated into that. And even if they take another break for 20 years, when those kids are now 30 or 40 years old and having kids, the companies are going to bring these things back again. And part of my reason for thinking of that is by going by example, okay? Some of these superheroes in comic books have been around since the 30s and 40s, and then Marvel really picked up in the 60s. And yet, they've never stopped. And even though none of us that are collecting today, my age, were alive in the 40s or the 30s, alright, I still want and covet those comic books from that period. They have no nostalgic value to me at all. I wasn't alive when Superman first appeared, when Batman first appeared, but I would love to have their first appearance comic book. Because the mythos is still around. The franchise is here. I know who Batman is. I know how important it is. So it's the same thing with toys. Even if they weren't alive when Kenner came out with Star Wars toys, those Kenner toys are always going to be sought after as the first toys. Just like comics from the 30s and 40s are the first superhero comics. They're always going to be sought after. So just going by that, there's proof that even though none of us were alive when those comics came out, we still want them. And we're still going to pay those I mean, they're hitting millions. Some of them are like $3 million now. $4 million for these early comics. And that's not being paid by people who are in their 90s or 100 years old. You know, that's being paid by guys who are 40, 50 years old and have, you know, CEO type or they're working for the movie industry or something, you know, they're an actor or a football player, you know, so...
Well, the MCU is probably the reason, isn't it? You know, it's rejuvenated everyone's love for those superheroes, you know? Without the MCU, without the MCU, I doubt there would have been as much growth.
Well, there'd be less growth, yes, but the thing is, comics have never really declined. They've always constantly gone up. Whether the movies were there or not, they were always going up before the movies even came out, you know? And it's not like the comic runs ever stopped. You know, there was a hiccup when Marvel was going bankrupt, but they were quickly bought and continuity continued, you know, because I've been collecting comics the whole time. Since I was 4 years old, I've been going to a comic book shop every 2 weeks and picking up my comics. Yeah. Since I was 4 years old till today, non-stop. Even when I wasn't buying toys, I was still getting my comic books. You know, the comics were the last thing to go for me. And because of the continuity, because I didn't want to have a hole in my collection, because a lot of them, like Iron Man, Thor, Avengers, I literally have every single comic. So if I stopped right now, I would have a hole in the collection and it wouldn't be complete, you know? So it's sometimes it's a little bit of like, I feel like I have to keep going, you know, because where do you call it, you know, and no matter where you call it, you're going to end up somewhere in the future going, damn it, I wish I had got those issues. So you might as well buy them as they come out rather than have to go back and get them as back issues when they've already gone up in price.
I think it's whether or not those franchises can stay relevant, I suppose. Because a lot of the kids now, I mean, I don't really understand a lot of the stuff they're into. Like, I don't really get. Well, what are they into? I mean, I don't even know what are they into? I mean, they're into...
Well, what fascinated me the other day was that I've been watching some tech auctions and tech stuff, and this is what amazed me. Like, the first Apple computer that he built in his garage, he made like 120 of or something.
Yeah.
And the other day, it sold at auction for like, I think it was $2 million. Was one of them that was still in working order, and it sold to a guy who was 23 years old. So why is a 23-year-old person interested in a computer that I mean, it doesn't even have any memory, you know what I mean? Like, it's literally just a circuit board with a television screen on the front of it, and you know what I mean? But it makes
I can kind of understand that. There's a huge number of Apple fanboys, aren't there, that buy everything Apple, so...
yeah, but a 23-year-old, why aren't they interested in? I mean, but I guess it stems from their love of playing things like Fortnite and stuff like that. Like these video games gave them a very big interest in tech and older gaming stuff and the history of technology, like these computer technology things, to where they're collecting that stuff the way that we were collecting comics and toys. And what's fascinating to me is that, like, the first computer we had in the early 90s that I basically rebuilt and eventually recycled, you know what I mean? Like, would now be, you know, even though it had like 200K RAM, you know what I mean? Like, and you could it was like Windows 3.1, you know, and I didn't even think we didn't even have Windows when we started. We just used DOS, and then I remember getting the Windows 3.1 discs and installing Windows and being like, holy crap, look at this. This is awesome. This is a way better interface, you know? And,
Yeah.
But, like, if you've got a computer running that stuff with original tech, like, those things are now worth 40, 50, 60 grand. They're selling at auction. And it was, you know, I'm like, man, I had that in my closet for years, and we eventually just sent it out for recycling, and now which is probably why they're worth money, because everyone did that. But if you've got a working one, they're worth money now, like sick money too. And like that Super Mario that we saw in the box that went for like $3 million or whatever it was, the Nintendo game.
Oh,
that was still sealed.
There were some crazy Nintendo collectors, yeah, that buy everything Nintendo. I mean, there's a really good example of a brand that just keeps going and going. I mean, you know, Nintendo, I suppose it's like Lego, really. They're just rock solid brands, aren't they? That you can see those two going, you know, for a long time.
Star Wars, I don't know. I hope so. I hope Star Wars has legs. They've got to keep. Thing is, you've got to keep writing stories, haven't you? Really, for Star Wars to keep going. Marvel, you know, the same. They've got to keep writing. I mean, they've got so many characters. I mean, I don't know.
I just think it will. I just think it'll keep. It might take breaks once in a while. We'll get to a point where there'll be like a 10-year gap or something with nothing, but it'll come back, you know, and every time it comes, I'll tell you this, we are not going to have to worry about it, because I think for our lifetime, they're still going to be worth something when we're 80, 90 years old, and we're just about like, well, I've only probably got 10 years left of my life, I better start selling this stuff and using the money to help me bridge from now till when I die, or figure out who to leave it to if I'm going to leave it to somebody, you know, and so I don't think we're going to have to worry about a drastic decline in popularity or value, because I really think there's plans for the next 20, 30 years of trying to keep these things going, you know. And like with Marvel, I think at some point Marvel has to put a cap on the movie, the MCU, and say this was volume 1. And then they have to take a break for maybe 5 years or so, and then they restart it with new actors playing the guys. And they won't have to go through the origins again. Like, they're not going to have to do the origin of Captain America and the origin of Spider-Man and stuff. But eventually you have to get new actors to play, and eventually you're going to run out of characters to keep making new movies of that'll hold people's interest, and they're going to want to see Hulk and Captain America and Iron Man and Spider-Man on the screen again. You know, like, no one's going to want to see the Eternals again. I'm sorry, but there's like certain characters within the Marvel universe that, okay, you can do a one and done, but it's like we don't care about them the same way we care about Iron Man and Thor and the Hulk, and you know, so.
Well, it's gonna be, you know, the longer these franchises go, the harder it gets. I mean, you know, like with Star Wars, like how many stories can you tell? I mean, you know, you've got to get creative, else, you know, people will get bored. Joe would like to be in your Joe is asking if he can be in your will, John.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. You just have to believe, man. See, like, as far as continuing stories. That's what I'm talking about. The comic books have never stopped.
No.
From 1966 all the way up till 2023,
Yeah.
there have been Marvel comic books telling stories about Iron Man, about X-Men, about Fantastic Four. You know, so if they can do it for 80 years, you can't tell me they're going to run out of stories for the movies. No way. They've got 80 years worth of stories to pick from. And there's new ones being written every week, you know, so I just don't see that as an excuse for them to die out, you know what I mean? Like, and same with Star Wars. I mean, my Star Wars comic collection is approaching the size of any one of the heroes, Spider-Man, Hulk, Thor, Fantastic Four, you know. I've got like 6 or 7 short boxes of every one of those characters, and I've got 6 or 7. I'm just adding my 7th box of Star Wars this weekend. I've been sorting through all my comics that I got to put away, and I'm creating a 7th Star Wars box right now. You know, so
God.
It's like there's endless amounts of stories they can pull from and change and do whatever they want. Thinking the same thing with my IRA stuff, okay? Like, there's no possible way that I'm going to spend all the money in my IRA. There's millions, and it's because I've made wise decisions on the stock market. I know what I'm doing, and I don't understand why everybody else doesn't listen to me. Because if you had bought Google a few years ago, you'd be a millionaire, just like I was trying to tell everybody. You can even buy it now, and you're still going to retire a millionaire. I'm serious. You could buy 1/10 of a share. You could spend $200 to $300 on Google right now today, just $200 or $300, and in 20 years, by the time you actually retire, you will have $2.5 million.
I was looking this up because you were on about this before, and I looked it up, and I didn't. The returns didn't seem that as good as you'd said.
It's not because you're looking at the chart. What happens is, I'll take you through this, okay? Google in June, Google's going to split 10 to 1. So right now, one share is worth, say, $2,500. When they divide it by 10, you will then, instead of having one share at $2,500, you'll have 10 shares at $250 each. And when it goes to $250, it allows everyone to start buying in. After 4 or 5 years, it's going to be back at $2,500 a share. So now, your one share investment has turned into 10 shares at $2,500 each. So do you see what I'm talking about? Yeah. Now you got 10 times 2,500. Now they're going to split again in 4 or 5 years. 10 to 1.
I thought that was the opposite. I thought that was diluting your share value.
Oh,
when they split the shares out.
Believe me, and I learned this from Mark Cuban. When we asked Mark, we said, how did you make your first few $1 million? He said, I invested in 1 or 2 stocks that were splitting every 3 or 4 years. And I knew that they kept splitting every 3 or 4 years, and that was their goal, and they kept rising to their previous price. And you pick solid companies that never die, and in 10, 20 years, you got a few $1 million. And he goes, and then he took that money and invested it in companies and ideas, entrepreneurs who ended up paying off for him, and now he's got hundreds of millions of dollars, you know. Well, I just want to do the first step, and so I've been investing in 2 or 3 really good rock solid companies and hanging on to it for 20 years, you know, or 40 in my case is what it's going to be before I retire, because I started doing this back in the early 2000s, you know. So I've already been doing it for almost 20 years, but I've still got another 20 before I retire from. I got kicked out again, dude. I'm back at the menu. don't know why my game keeps booting me out. But anyways, so I've already started thinking, like, where am I going to put this if I don't end up using it all? And I think it's my friends' children. Because I don't have kids myself, but I've got two really good friends that have children now. And I think I'm just going to, not right now, but, say 20 years from now when I'm getting older, I'll set up some kind of trust and probably put the comics and the toys and everything in the trust and leave it to my friends' kids, because they could use it for college, whatever, help them out, or...
I'm going partying in my 80s, man. I'm going partying.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going on a worldwide blowout. I'm gonna end things in Vegas.
Are you back at the menu?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll start back up. Let's see, what do we want to do now? Do you have a preference? I mean, we played some droids, we played as rebels.
Should we do some Starfighter?
Oh, let's do that. Yeah, I'm up for that. Where's that one? Multiplayer?
That's in multiplayer.
Is that in more? Galactic Starfighter. There we go. Yeah, let's do... I like Starfighter.
Yeah.
Half the time I just blow up and die, but I enjoy flying around.
Yeah. G-Force is up for some old geezers hitting the club scene. Yeah.
My dad always said that when we were younger. He was like, my goal in life was to make $1 million and at one point have that in my bank account, have it say $1 million. And he goes, but then I also had the goal of spending it all before I died.
Yeah.
In a whirlwind thing. So
that's the way to do it.
And that was this kind of thing for like, so you guys got to figure out your own retirement because I'm, but as he's got older, he's kind of changed his tune. But that was kind of drilled into us as kids to be able to set up our own thing to be set for when we retire, because he wasn't going to set us up. But I think now that he's older, he's sort of slowed down. And he's like, I don't.
All Republic forces prepare for attack.
Ooh, Arcwood 70. Oh, I need to. My scores on these ships are low. I need to. In fact, I haven't got any full purples on any of the ships yet.
Really? Yeah. Is it weird? Did it do that to you? For me, it sort of started, and then it kicked me back, and it's starting again.
It's playing up today. It's been really weird today. It's booted me in and out of a few games before you joined, and it was putting me into games that were like 3/4 of the way through. So there's something going on with EA service today.
Oh, what the hell? Actually hit the ship there. I love the Arc Fighter.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Beautiful
I love that
design.
of that
Beautiful
ship.
design. And the Republic gunship. The Republic gunship's beautiful as well.
Oh my gosh, yes, that is a brilliant ship.
G-Force says, question, do I run errands or go on a gauntlet run or do both today?
Both.
Super John says both.
You gotta get the errands done. I mean, like, those are pain in the ass when you don't do them on a weekend.
What errands? I mean, I don't do errands. I don't do errands.
You don't go shopping. You just
Well,
your
just
food is taken
order
away.
it. Order it from Amazon. Order supermarket stuff from Amazon, and then order meals from Deliveroo. What other errands are there? I've purposely gone out to make my life errand free.
Well,
What
you
are the
probably
errands?
don't have the family that, you know, like
Well-
if you got other people in your life, you got things that you gotta help them out with and do things with.
Like
yeah.
what? Like what?
They always come up with something that you gotta help them out with and do.
The only errands I actually have, which I'm failing to do, is my postage. And I am failing badly on that, because that requires me getting up and... So I do need to go and do that.
Well,
I don't really...
do you have a service where like our post will pick up if you've got more than like 3 or 4 boxes? If it's one, they generally don't want to do that. But
I don't know. I couldn't... I need to look into that. That would be... I don't know if we have that thing over here.
he blew me up before I got to shoot the.
But no, I don't have it. G-Force, my answer is neither. Neither.
Just sit on the couch.
Just stay at home. Just stay. Why? I don't know why you guys do all these toy runs. Just order it online. Unless it's vintage.
I enjoy going to the. Yeah, I don't.
Unless it's vintage. The modern toy runs, you can just go online and buy it online.
It's more fun just being in the store and looking around. It is.
In a toy store, for sure. Like if you go to a dedicated toy shop, but isn't like Walmart and stuff just like a big supermarket?
Yeah, it is really. Yeah, it's very boring when you go to a Walmart or something.
And you're just hunting for toys that have already been announced and released and are available online. I suppose you get them cheaper. I suppose if you get them cheap, then that's worth it. You know, like if you get them on a discount and like, you know. But
Generally, they are, yeah. Even if they're at full retail, they're still $2 or $3 cheaper at Walmart and Target than they are off of Hasbro Pulse.
Whereas online, you pay a premium, I suppose. Although over here, if you buy the whole wave pre-order, you get a discount anyway.
And it's some. What's really strange is some figures now at Walmart from the same line are different prices. Like I bought. What was it? Was it a couple of the Marvel Legends? I don't remember what it was I bought last time, or maybe it was some Black Series. And when I got to the registers, some of them were $21.97, and other ones were $22.97. And I was like, why are these different when they're all from the same series? And the woman was like looking at me like, no, they're different figures. They look different to me. That one's an alien and that one's a human. And I'm going, but they're all Star Wars Black Series. You know, like, and she didn't get it. She's like, they don't look the same to me. And I'm going there and like...
Let's bring up my receipt. Because I tell you that I got a load of toys from Sonna for £6.
Yeah.
Let's see what I bought. I can't remember what I bought. I'll read them out to you. And you can tell me what you think. So, McFarlane Toys Spawn the Dark Redeemer. That was £8. That's the one of the big wings. £8. So they weren't all 6. Some of them were £8. Spawn the Gunslinger. £8.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Spawn the Soul Crusher. £8.
For eight, I would have got that. I would have got the Gunslinger Spawn for $8. That's really cool.
DC Multiverse.
I wish I had gotten those comics when they first came out. That is a big miss for me.
DC Multiverse Robin the Dark Knight Returns, £8.
Robin the Dark Knight. What is that,
yeah.
Robin?
He looks like Robin.
Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about. The comic Dark Knight Returns. Yes.
Eternals.
I'm thinking
Icarus.
like Dark Knight Returns. What? He wasn't in that movie.
No, I know. Yeah. Eternals Icarus, £6. Eternals Sprite, £6. So I wasn't sure about those, but £6. What if Marvel Legends? What if T'Challa, £6. DC Multiverse Robin King Death Metal, £6.
Oh, we didn't quite make it. Damn it.
Marvel Legends X-Men Age of Apocalypse Rogue, £6. X-Men Age of Apocalypse Magneto, £6. X-Men Age of Apocalypse Cyclops, £6. X-Men Age of Apocalypse Shadowcat, £6. X-Men Age of Apocalypse Legion, £6.
I didn't get any of those. I just, even though they fit in my genre, they're the comic ones. I just remember at that time period, no one. This is another thing that baffles me is like, I remember when Age of Apocalypse came out, and I was working at a comic store, and everyone was canceling their subscriptions. They hated Age of Apocalypse. They thought it was the worst thing. It was the most horrible story. The artwork was terrible. I mean, I had 100 people canceling their subscriptions to all these X-Men titles during that period. And nowadays, it's a very popular story and very popular. And I'm going, what the hell? Like, it's amazing to me how over and over and over again, with the prequels for Star Wars, with these Age of Apocalypse stuff for X-Men, like stuff people absolutely hated when it came out, they love 20 years later.
So these are all like 68%, 66% off. DC Multiverse Batman Catwoman Unmasked. DC Multiverse Batman the Penguin, £6. Batman Beyond, £6.
Oh, Batman Beyond, that stuff is awesome.
Blight Meltdown variant Batman Beyond, £6. Batwoman Unmasked Batman Beyond, £6. Marvel Legends Stealth Suit Iron Man, £6. McFarlane DC Multiverse Lex Luthor. Oh, I really wanted this one because it's got the throne. Darkseid War, and he's on his throne. £6.
Is that the green suit one, Lex Luthor?
No, it's a blue one. It's a blue one, and he's on a throne. Batman and Hazmat Suits, £5.78.
Wow.
Jitsu Motu, £6. £5.78. DC Multiverse King Shazam the Infected, £5. Marvel Legends What If Heist Nebula, £5. And then DC Multiverse Armored Batman The Dark Knight Returns, £5. So that's a hell of a discount.
Yeah, no, some of those are really good too.
So that's £169, and you saved £329. I actually stacked up double the amount of toys, but by the time I came round to check out, half of them had sold out that quickly. Yeah. It was like a flash sale for an hour, 66 to 68% off. Crazy.
No, that's awesome. I wish someone would do that for here in the States.
I've never seen that before. A flash sale like that for like an hour. Just crazy. It must have had a load of stock that just couldn't shift.
I keep hitting stuff when I go inside the ship to blow those things up.
I've been booted out, so I'm back at the back at the menu. Sorry.
Oh, you were talking. You were looking.
I know.
At
I know. Sorry.
Well, let me. I'll quit back out. We'll start again.
Sits up properly. I haven't been following the chat either, have it? We got Ghosty. Hey, Ghosty. Maria. Good morning. Hello, Maria. How you doing? FD's with us as well. Rum, that's crazy. They are great. It was last night, FD. Mr. Classic Toys on Twitter messaged me and said, quick, get on Son of Toys. They're doing a flash sale, 66% off for an hour. So I filled the checkout with about 300 quid's worth of toys. Ghost is checking in from the land of Oz.
So I have a question if we got a moment here.
Hmm.
How many people in the chat, and you included, Rum, have used Whatnot? I am totally unfamiliar with this. I've heard people talk about it, like Brandon on his Icebox Comics thing, and a few other people talk about it, but I've never used it. And last night I joined a live stream with Journo's Comics Great guy. I thoroughly enjoyed his live stream, and I met a whole group of new people into comics and toys, because the guy's got like 10,000 followers on YouTube, subscribers, and he's gonna do like a Whatnot giveaway on Monday night. So I downloaded Whatnot and started looking at it, and I'm completely unfamiliar with this whole idea of like how it works. And apparently they sell a few things, and it's set up to do giveaways and sell stuff. So you sell a few items, then do a giveaway. Sell a few items, do a giveaway, or something like that. And I'm just really curious about it, and I just wondered if anyone's used it yet. And I was noticing at 11 o'clock today, so in 2 hours from now, there's a big G.I. Joe giveaway, vintage G.I. Joes. And his video shows, I mean, he's got like 12 original Vipers, complete with weapons, backpacks, everything. Battle Android Troopers, Crimson Guards, the Crimson Twins, Cobra Commander, like all the main G.I. Joe figures, and they're all going at 11 o'clock today. Like they're
wow.
And so I'm thinking about watching his thing and being like, I'll take the Vipers. I mean, I need some Vipers for troop building. Like, how does it work? I don't understand. Like, how can people be giving all this stuff away? It doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, what am I missing here? That they gotta be making money off this stuff somehow. You know what I mean?
Well, I have no idea, because I don't think we have Whatnot in the UK. So I have no idea what it is. I've never heard of it. I've heard a couple of people mention it, and I've been like, I don't know what that is. So I don't know. Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat. Has anyone got any experiences with Whatnot? I honestly don't know. You probably know more about it than me, to be honest. I honestly haven't got a clue.
I was actually thinking of going on at 11, doing a live stream on my computer, and putting his G.I. Joe thing up. And we can all talk about it while we watch him do this. Because I can't be the only one who's never used it, right?
I don't really understand, John. I mean, you're saying people live stream and sell stuff? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and give it away. He's talking about how he's giving away like a ton of these G.I. Joes, as well as selling a few of them. You know.
So is it a way to encourage people to buy stuff? Like you come and buy a load of stuff, and I'm also giving away a few things. Like
yeah, that's what I wonder. I don't know, and I'm wondering if it's worth live streaming it on my channel, and then clicking on his Whatnot, and we can all watch it together and see how this works. You know what I mean?
I'll be interested, because I don't know what it is. So it sounds intriguing. It sounds like a way to, you know, get sales by giving away a couple of things that aren't worth that much. You know.
Well, yeah, that's what we'll find out, I guess. But it's like, yeah.
Well, I don't know. No, I don't think we have Whatnot. So I don't think we have that here.
Well, because like I heard of it first because Brandon was showing off, like he was showing off stacks of these awesome comics and variant cover things, and autographed stuff that he got. And he's like, I got all this off of Whatnot, a Whatnot event that I participated in, you know, and it's like, what? Like, how did you get all these comics? Like, and some of them are really good, high-value, pricey comics.
The Ghost is saying it's an auction site. It's an online auction. So I guess you bid. Do you bid?
Okay, you bid. It's like an eBay, but online. Okay.
Sounds like. FD says it's fun, but it's easy to click the bid button. So it's an online auction site, by the sounds of it.
And what a lot of these guys do then is they just intersperse some here and there that are giveaways.
Possibly, then I don't know.
Because they were talking like it's set up real easy to do giveaways. Like the guy Journo here has a YouTube channel, but he likes to do his giveaways on Whatnot because it's set up for him, is what he was saying. And he's going to do a big event on Monday night. So I was looking at it today just to learn how to use it, because I I'm curious what comics he's going to give away Monday night, you know, so...
Well, it sounds like it's a site for resellers. It sounds like it's like a live
Yeah,
eBay.
it looks like most of the places are stores, yeah, so...
Right.
Somehow they must incorporate that. They must be like, okay, we've got 4 or 5 items to give away during this auction for those of you who are here participating, and then the rest of the stuff is up for auction. You know,
I'm sure I heard someone complaining saying that eBay charges have gone up so much that they're
they're almost 30% now.
Right.
They're almost 30%.
And that's
now.
why people are moving to Whatnot, I think, is possibly one of the... Or Makari, which I think is a Japanese one. We don't have that either, so...
Yeah, Mercari in the beginning, I was getting some fantastic deals, but now they've balanced out and they're about the same as eBay. Like, a year ago on Mercari, I was finding stuff, you know, things that were on eBay for $100, I was finding off Mercari for $10. You know, it was like a collector's dream for a while.
Oh.
But now, the advantage of Mercari right now is that if you're on when someone starts posting things, so you catch it right away, like, you can actually message them in a live message, just like you and I would be chatting on Twitter or something like that, you know, like if you're DMing each other, you can, he'll see it immediately, and you can say, hey, I noticed you put up Thundercats, do you have more? And he'll be like, yeah, I was planning on putting 10 things up. And then you just say, stop putting this stuff up, let's negotiate, I'll buy the whole lot. You know, and then that's how you get deals now, is you just agree to buy the whole lot before they're even done posting them all. And that's
Whereas
what
eBay are strictly against that, aren't they? Like,
yeah.
They tell you off. They tell you off if you...
Mercari almost encourages people to do that, because but that's how I got all my Visionary stuff and the Starcom stuff, you know, is on Mercari. I see them post 1 or 2 things, and then I'm like, hey, how much do you got? And then I just buy the whole lot.
Ghost says that he bought all of those Funko Pop sodas from What's the Pop, I think he said, on What's Not.
Gotcha.
Here come the pretty lights.
I've never played as this before. Damn.
I'm assuming we don't get paid if everyone's dead.
L337. I've never played as the solo Millennium Falcon. Quite cool.
Oh, yeah.
Monkey Jeeva says I've been selling on
Offer Up, yeah.
Oh, Offer Up. That must be it. Is that another American one? Offer Up, is it? But pick up only because I don't want to ship. I never sell anything, so I never
Yeah, I've used Offer Up because on the Pacific Northwest, we used to find incredible deals. There was so many people getting rid of stuff, and Andy and Josh at Holocron, they find stuff seemingly all the time. I mean, I'm sure they go through a bunch of crap where there's nothing there, but once in a while they hit on a good. But down here in Florida, it seems very difficult. Every time if I do see something come up that's a good lot of items, when I message them and say, hey, I'm interested, they go, it's already sold.
Right.
There are so many stores down here that are buying vintage stuff that they must be on or have weird faster notifications than I have, because I've got notifications set up on most of these sites for different keywords to come up, and if something comes up with those keywords, you know, like G.I. Joe, vintage toys, Star Wars, you know, I get a notification, you know, so I look almost immediately, and sometimes they're already gone. So some of these stores, when something comes up, they must immediately go, I'll take it all. You know what I mean? And they're not even taking time to look through the pictures. They just see and just buy everything they see, you know.
Yeah, we don't seem to have the only ones. Are we a Facebook Marketplace? I've got some good deals from that. We have one called Spock. Spock, I think it's called.
Spock?
Spock.
Spock?
Spock, yeah, Spock. It's a weird name. I don't know why it's called Spock, but...
Well, a
like
lot of these have weird
app.
names. I mean, who would say what? Why would you call it whatnot?
Whatnot.
You know, like, I don't know. I just don't understand how that has anything to do with selling.
So I suppose it's like, you can buy all kinds of stuff and whatnot.
Sure. Okay.
I don't know. Whatnot, you know, I don't know. What do you sell on whatnot? We sell all kinds of stuff and whatnot. That would actually be a sentence.
Where are you right now?
I am a vulture droid. Attacking some tractor beams.
I'm going after the ships out there, the bigger ship. Oh.
Ooh. Wow.
Now this version is with like we've got like 10 or 12 other human players on our side, right?
Yeah, it's harder, isn't it? It's harder, yeah. Exactly that, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Bombers breaking through. Intercept.
A turret.
I've never played the PlayStation VR yet. Never had a go on that. Have you? Have you had a go on that?
No, I don't know anyone who has it.
Right, let's have a go at this on Fabulous. What channel is Free Men and the MoNKey-LiZaRD is on the Dudes channel tonight at 10 o'clock UK time. That's 3 p.m. 5 p.m.
5 Eastern.
Is it 5 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah, 5-hour difference.
Oh yeah,
Eastern.
yeah. And what are we doing? We are ranking our favorite MCU Phase 4 shows.
Jeez, narrow it down to something that no one knows. How do you know what's a Phase 4 item? I don't know what that is.
Well, Salacious is gonna get into trouble because he hasn't seen Doctor Strange yet, so he's gonna moan about that. The fact that they're all putting Doctor Strange #1, and how could Salacious fairly play in the game because he's never even seen it. So
you can't put Doctor Strange at #1.
Well, I don't
Spider-Man
know. I don't know.
Way better.
So
Doctor Strange was very good. I mean, if you're only going with Phase 4, I might put it at #2. But Spider-Man has been hands down the best film in a long time. I'm not saying it's the best of all MCU, but if you're just going with the recent stuff, that's probably been the best thing.
Marie's giving me a compliment here. Hold on a second. Marie, Teen Telly, beautiful special lady friend says, "Love listening to you, Salacious. I'd love to have you play in my skit I'll be doing. Love your voice. If I had a British accent, and then she, I would absolutely be an honor for me to join your skit. So, to be honest, Maria, there is nothing you could ask me that would result in a no. So anything, whatever you ask me to do, I would say yes to. So there you go. You've heard that here. So I am humbly available at your convenience. So absolutely. Fabulous says I like Doctor Strange more than Spider-Man. Well, Salacious likes being mischievous anyway, doesn't he? So I'm sure he's going to upset the dude somehow tonight by querying the rules.
Our ability to call reinforcements will be hindered.
That person hit me. That's not fair. That's not fair. He shot me. That's not fair.
You sound like Salacious. God, I'm doing terrible on this.
Oh my gosh, I finally killed something.
God, I've never noticed that the back ends of this huge space station looks like the back end of a Star Destroyer with these massive engines.
Oh yeah.
Never noticed that before. I thought it was just a circular.
Have you ever noticed how many times that configuration, the C shape here with the ball in the middle,
Yes.
shows up on like alien propaganda films?
Yes.
Like those fake documentaries about aliens, and they
Yeah.
have like this thing on the cover of it, like as they're you're like, that's not an alien ship, that's from Star Wars, you idiots.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Well, I think wasn't it started? The ball thing was probably the first one was probably Close Encounters, and then E.T. had a kind of ball thing ship, didn't he?
yeah.
So there's Close Encounters was as well, wasn't it? Like a ball kind of thing that with landing legs.
No, well, it had like a city on Close Encounters. I mean, like,
Wasn't the
that
the
ship
ship?
was...
Wasn't the ship like a ball though? Like I'm sure it was. With lights.
No,
or,
because
with
well,
lights
I think when it first came down, it was like a half circle. I think you're right.
Yeah.
It was like half a ball, but then it rotated around. Remember, it had all those pointy things on it, like a like a giant. It almost looked like a city.
E.T. was definitely had like a ball kind of.
Yeah, he was in like a ball. Yeah.
Error alert. If our control tower is disabled, blast doors will open. Alert. Control tower disabled. Reactor exposed. Urgent. Concentrate all efforts on defense.
Protect the core. Ooh, there goes one ship.
Only one Republic cruiser.
Ooh, I can be Darth Maul. I would be Darth Maul.
Oh, that's a cloaking.
Yep.
Cloaking device.
Enemy bombers.
I don't know if that's canon, but yeah, it does in this game.
All cruisers destroyed.
Mr. Ghost says, emergency broadcast. Kenna by King is shutting down the Etsy store and everything is 30% off. Go buy stuff. I think, didn't Chris get into a bit of bother? He was in a... I saw him arguing with one of the other customizers. I think they were arguing with each other over designs. I can't remember who the other one was. 30% off, you say?
What do you mean, like?
There's another customizer on our Instagram. What's his name? That makes the card backs. And they were having an argument on Instagram about one of the card backs, about who designed it. I forget who it was, but it was they were publicly,
because they're similar. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, they were publicly arguing with each other about who designed it, and You know, I can't remember who it was another popular customizer. I can't remember. I don't want to say the wrong person.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you're doing a similar racetrack vintage design, of course you're going to end up with very
Yeah.
similar cars. I mean, there's only so much you can do. I mean, you're going to end up with the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah, and they're both doing it unofficially anyway, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know.
Last doors closing.
So.
Defend the control tower.
Yeah, no, they're beautiful car bikes.
Bombers destroyed.
I bought the Superman, the original Reeves Superman card back, and the '89 Batman card back off Chris, and they're fantastic. I would like, I might go and have a look on this store, because I would like a RoboCop and you know, like some of the sort of 80s, 90s Arnie type films like Aliens or Terminator. I wouldn't mind having a look. I'm sure he's got all that.
Yeah.
Oh, Tron, that would be a good one as well. Good shout. Ghost is thinking of picking up Tron, Superman, and Indiana Jones. Yeah, they're just nice display pieces, aren't they? To put in your toy cabinet, I suppose.
I really think those things are pretty cool, but like my problem right now is finances. Really, like I used to buy a lot of art prints and stuff. Like I've got I got a whole box of art prints, and I don't have anywhere to put them. Like, because I don't have enough wall space to frame them all and put them up. So essentially, they're just sitting in a box right now. They're sitting in a cardboard flat, in a sense.
Which is a shame, isn't it? Yeah, which is a real shame.
I started going like, what's the point of me doing this? You know what I mean? They're never going to get displayed properly. So I kind of feel that way with those card backs and things too. I want them, but at the prices they are normally, and then having the question of what would I do with them, I start going, well, I'd rather go buy some vintage toys than,
yeah,
you know,
unless you've got
that
like
I know how to display. But I've been seeing some people who line like the back of cabinets with stuff, and that's where it starts getting interesting, because it'd be like, yeah, it would be cool to have that card back of, like, say, one of the Battlestar Galactica things or something behind my Battlestar Galactica display, you know, and...
No, exactly that, yeah, exactly that.
Yeah. So there might be room for some of that stuff in the future as I get this place laid out the way I want to lay it out, you know?
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way to do it. But yeah, it is a shame, you know, if you got all that artwork and you can't put it up. You kind of need like a hallway, don't you? Like you need like a hallway corridor or something where you can just have a whole wall of all your art, you know.
They've led us into a trap. Brace for impact.
I see some of the guys who've got like they have it downstairs in their house, in that stairway down is where they put all the artwork on the walls, and that's a really good idea, because otherwise that stairway, you can't put shelves out there, you know, you got to walk down the stairs. So, but this condo doesn't really have that area that you could put up. Like if I choose to put a picture on the wall, it means I can't have shelves there. So it's a choice between shelves or a picture. And a lot of times I choose to have shelves because I have more toys to display than pictures, than artwork.
No, I get that. Hey, Sonny, how's it going, dude? Sonny's joined us in the chat.
Sonny!
Sonny!
I feel like it's been a little while. Sonny, good to see you. blew me up to the sky.
Sonny's been doing crappy night shifts. He's got 4 more to go.
Yeah, that's right.
Crazy, that's crazy. Ghost works. I've never known anyone to do hours like Ghost does. I don't understand how it's legal. He does crazy hours, doesn't he? He's always working. Ghost must earn a fortune. He's always bloody working.
Sometimes when you're in this situations, like it happened at Nintendo, where when I did those 3 or 4 months of video game testing direct at Nintendo, your shift was an 8-hour shift, but you always knew there was the option of, and I put option in quotation marks because if you did not volunteer and take the 12-hour shift, okay, then you would eventually not even be offered 8-hour shifts. They would cut you down to 4, stuff like that. So you got on the good side of management if you took the 12. Some of them were like, when it got crunch time, when like they had an absolute deadline and the game was coming out, but they still had 2 or 3 bugs they had to fix, and they were like, we're going to fix them on the fly and send you a new copy. And so we would write down the bug, show them exactly where it was, videotape it, showing the guy falling through the ground or whatever was happening. And then we would send all that to the programmers. They would watch it and fix it, cut us. They would burn a new copy of the game and send it to me to double check that spot, and then I'd have to try to fall through the floor again. And if it was fixed, it was fixed. If it wasn't, I had to show them how it wasn't, and then they would fix it and send it back. So you would sometimes they would be like, we don't want you to leave until it's done, and I would work. There was one time where I worked 20 hours straight.
Whoa.
And with breaks every 2 hours, they make you take like a 10 or 15-minute break, but it was like just to cool your eyes off. But it was like when it came crunch time, and if you did that, you got on their good side, and you were given more hours and more opportunities to do different things, you know.
Well,
and you also made bank, because anything over 8 hours was time and a half, and if you worked more than 12 hours in a day, it was double time. So you could make so much money by just staying late and working those long shifts, you know?
Well, Ghost seems to like work 7 days a week, doesn't he? He works.
Yeah,
like,
that's the other thing. They would.
Yeah. No, I don't know. No weekends. I mean, just crazy hours. Sonny says my salary is not really anything to write home about.
But I think some of Ghost's thing is they might be under a contract or whatever to get certain number of things done.
Right.
And he said a few times that people left, they leave.
Yeah.
So
and he has to fill in, yeah.
Yeah, if you've got less people and you've got a deadline and something that has to be done, then the rest of you who are there have to work longer and harder to finish that task. You know what I mean?
Seems to be a thing with IT jobs, that, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Because they're not going to extend the deadline just because you've got less people to work on it. No, they still want it at that, you know.
Well, this level's crazy. It's proper.
Right? Yeah. I think as the TIE fighters, that's what we have to do, is kill enough of them to stop them from...
Hey, Blue Sasquatch, how you doing?
They've knocked out the power of our laser. Retaliate. Seek retribution.
Yo-so yogurt? Got me. What the hell?
Is that his, someone's avatar name?
Yeah.
If our transports break free, those troops will attack the resistance.
God.
Protect.
I just
Help them get clear.
bullhorn up straight away.
Gats 1 got me.
Troop transports leaving the hangar. Keep them safe. You hit me! There is an enemy on your tail.
The reason it's difficult to level up your stuff in this Starfighter one is you don't get enough points between each. Like, you notice when you're playing, like, the regular game, like, as a person, each time you die, you've got a few thousand points, you know?
Yeah.
Where this is like, you get 200 points.
You can't build them up,
You know,
can you?
so
Yeah.
yeah, it's like it takes forever because it's like you just can't get points, you know, it's
Escort our troop transports to safety.
Oh, I watched something crazy this morning.
this round I got 10 points. That's it. I only got 10
Yeah, I
battle
know,
points.
I know.
So it's like
25 points, I just died.
yeah. So it's like that's ridiculous, you know?
Who is the American YouTuber? White guy, but he's got long hair, a tash, and glasses. His name is Mark something, and he's a musician, and he makes crazy. He uses a sampler, and he records himself making crazy voice noises, and then he adds beats and loops and samples onto it. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Oh, you must know him. He's really famous. He's got a mega famous YouTube channel. Oh, man.
I really don't think I've heard of this.
Have
I
you
don't
not?
know.
Is anyone in the chat know what I'm on about? There's a YouTuber. He is genuinely famous. Like he's not like A-list famous, but he's popular. Let's put it that way. I don't know how many subs he's got, but it's probably 100,000 or something, maybe even more than that. But he's often naked, or in a he is. He's my hero. He's often naked, or he's in like a night robe, and he's got one of those MIDI keyboards.
Was this a dream you had?
No. He's got one of those MIDI keyboards, and one of those sample decks where you can record. So he will like get his microphone and he'll go like, record it and then sample it. So it's like, and then he'll add beats to it like, you know, and he basically builds up his music.
You are definitely looking some weird stuff, Bob.
Yeah.
No, he's an absolute legend.
Naked man on keyboards making
He's a legend. He's my hero. Anyway, he has got.
You know who was the true legend? Was George Kranz. That was the true legend, George Kranz.
George Kranz. This sounds like German propaganda. He's already on here a minute. It's like some German person.
That guy is not even German, man. It's not German. Check out George Kranz.
Hold on, George Kranz. It's the most German name ever.
Yeah, he's German.
Well, many Americans have German names, actually.
Although George is... That's not, is it? Kevin.
George Kranz. He's a drummer, as far as I know.
Anyway, forget about George Kranz. He's rubbish.
Yes. Okay. So
This guy, Mark something. Anyway, and he's like, this morning I was watching his latest video, and he's now set up this house, this fake house, as a set, and he had who's the guy from the Roots? The black guy from the Roots with the big afro that plays in the band on the James Corden show. Reggie. He had Reggie, and Reggie, he sometimes makes videos with Reggie, who is really cool. And he'll like rap and he'll like do other stuff. Well, anyway, it was him and Reggie. And do you know who Erykah Badu is? Erykah Badu, the singer, the American singer.
No.
Oh, come on, you guys. She did apple, you know, like I'm a bit of an apple tree. She's like soul, like singer, rapper. Oh my god. Anyway, it was him, Reggie, and Erykah Badu. He was in a dressing gown. She was in some weird kimono, and they were in this fake house making music with things they found around the house. Am I the only one that watches this?
Yep.
Oh my god. Right, I'm telling you, hold on. Oh. I'm gonna find out who. I'm gonna tell you.
George Kranz is actually of German origin, but he became famous in the USA. His title Din Da Da was on number one in the Billboard US dance charts in 1983.
Ding Da Da. Oh
yeah,
my god. Oh my god. No, do not listen to Sonny about music. Listen to me. Sonny will get you listening to George Kranz.
He was on tour with Madonna. Mm-hmm.
No. What you want to be listening to is... Let me try and find him. Oh my god, history. It's good for my history.
Better listen to Naked Men on keyboards, yeah.
It's Mark Riboulet. It's Mark Riboulet. He's got 2 million subs. Mark Riboulet. No one's heard of him. Right.
I feel like I've heard of Riboulet now.
My god, you guys, right.
But I don't. I feel like I may have heard the name Riboulet, but I don't think I've ever watched or looked this person up.
If you want an insight into what Bob is like at home, go and watch Mark Riboulet. It's Mark M-A-R-C. Riboulet is R-E-B-I-L-L-E-T. Go and sub to it. He's an amazing musician. And watch the episode that I was on about today. It was the latest one. It's him with Reggie and Erykah Badu, and he's in his dressing gown, and they're just coming up with crazy beats, which is what basically. There you go. He was in his dressing gown. He's always naked. Otherwise, if you search for George Kranz, you won't find anything. George Kranz. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, Din Da Da. 12-inch original version, George Kranz. It's on the Essential Ringtone YouTube mix. Din Da Da. Let's have a look.
So you got kicked out again while you're watching YouTube,
I am. I'm watching George Kranz. Din Da Da. Oh my god, do not listen to Sonny. Whatever you do, guys. Don't listen to Sonny.
It's bad.
Bad. Is Sonny still there?
Yes, I'm still
Don't listen to him, my god. I've just watched 10 seconds of Din Da Da by George Kranz, and
That was number one in 1983 in the US charts, not German charts, US charts.
Wow.
He became famous in the USA, not in Germany.
I must have had a bad year.
He has some really weird songs where he uses like expressions that drummers do when they have no drum, like when they express like certain sounds, you know. It's like they having their own language, and he used that in his songs. So it's totally weird.
CJ Papianis, how's it going? He says, cool stream. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Salacious Rum stream. Please give me a sub. Always appreciate new people stopping by. I'm actually on the stream with Super Awesome John from the Super Awesome Geek YouTube channel. So go and check out Super Awesome Geek, the Super Awesome Geek Show too.
That's awesome quite a mouthful.
Sonny's here.
There isn't yet a Sonny Frisch channel, but we're working on it. We're working
Nah,
on it.
since this is just a made-up name, I will maybe open up my own channel eventually in Australia, but under a different name.
Do you know, I would love it if you kept Sonny Frisch as the name, and you made your channel like it was the German propaganda channel, and so
No.
even whatever you spoke about, whatever you do your videos about, things that you want to do, put it around in a German propaganda slant. It'd be so funny.
Well, I think my asset is German propaganda enough, so
exactly.
I'll help you.
I'll help you record like a little intro, like a little kind of imperial like.
No, I'm thinking of making maybe VR game streams. That would be something, because I think that's a bit underrated or not really that present.
We were just talking earlier about how we haven't seen the VR stuff.
No.
Oh, I love that. I have a PSVR, for example. That's quite affordable, and it's not as bad as people think. And you know, most people have a false impression when they think about using VR. They think about, oh, it's dangerous because you have to stand all the time and you might fall over. Well, I'm sitting while playing VR, and I have no problem with like getting immersed into the games. It still feels like
why
you're
do you have
in
to
the
stand
game.
up? You don't have to stand.
No, you don't have to. You can sit. You can just sit down on your lounge and play VR. And also,
can you play naked on the sofa?
Yeah.
Well, even in underpants.
Yeah.
And Sony is wrong about the advice to place the camera at the same height as your eyes. That's wrong. You can place a little like below you or above you, so it's going at an angle that makes the camera actually more receptive or more exact when it comes to your motions, your movements. So. And
are you gonna join our group? Or are you gonna play this with us? Or are you just
no, sorry, I have to leave soon. I have to call my fiance, and then I have 14-hour shifts currently, 3 of them, and then I have 11-hour shifts. And between the 14-hour shifts, I only have a 10-hour break, so that's quite exhausting.
Rum, we're gonna play 1 or 2 matches as the Murder Bears.
Cool, I'm up for it.
We don't have to go for that long, but I always have to play at least one of these.
I've hardly ever played this, so yeah, no, I'm up for it.
I like when you get to be in the dark. It's just so funny.
What I want to say is also people have way too much fear about motion sickness. I mean, it can occur in some games, of course, but the industry is actually working on certain methods to reduce the likeliness of motion sickness.
This is why, can I just interlude? Sorry. This is why, whatever you do your channel on, it's going to end up being a German propaganda channel. Because this is like, we're just talking about VR, but the way you frame it, it's like a public information advert. It's absolutely perfect. I love Sonny. Sonny cannot help it. It turns into it just turns into German propaganda. Whatever you're talking about, it's perfect. It's absolutely
perfect. Propaganda is actually to give like false information. I try to give.
Yeah, but I just say it as a joke, you know. I just say it as a joke, you know. But it's like the Sunny German Public Information Network.
All right, where are you? Where are you?
Oh shit!
So I should open a news. So I should open a news channel, huh?
Exactly. The Sunny Frisch News Network. Oh my god, this is pitch black.
Yeah, fan is not bad either, but games like Farpoint having good methods to reduce the likeliness of motion sickness, and also what I always have ready in case, but I actually never used it, is a pack of medication we call this dimenhydrinat. I don't know how it's pronounced in English. It's It's an antihistaminic, which also deals with motion sickness. Very very good, and also with nausea. It's against nausea. I can write it in the chat. Maybe people know it.
Coming for you. Where are you?
So that's actually very effective when dealing with motion sickness or nausea. And I have a pack of those ready in case something happens like that I would feel sick.
See,
yeah,
do you see what I mean? You've just got medical advice. You've got VR medical advice. Sonny's been on 5 minutes, and you've already been given VR medical advice. You see what I mean?
I didn't even know where this was going.
Well, I mean...
I was like, why are we talking about this when we were talking about...
I don't know either.
Because
Sonny feels obliged to I mean...
Because virtual reality can cause motion sickness. And some people are deterred of, like, afraid of using VR because of... They think that would occur. Sorry guys, I have to go. My fiance calls.
No worries. Say hello to the fiance for us. Please say Salacious Rum says hello.
I'm stuck on this person.
See you soon, guys. Bye bye.
See you, Sonny. I could just imagine Sonny doing medical trials on antihistamine treatments to work out what's best for VR gaming. Sonny's got to do a YouTube channel. It'd be hilarious. Are you a stormtrooper or an Ewok?
Well, I mean, I started out as a stormtrooper, but I was the first one to fall prey to the Ewok, so I've been an Ewok most of the time. I was looking for you. I wanted to kill you and said Ewok.
Thank you. I thought I thought I jumped on you as a stormtrooper, but it wasn't you. I tried to kill you and you ended up getting me. See what he just said, everyone in the chat? He wants to come and kill me. And the glee, the absolute glee in his voice when he said that as well. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to kill you. Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
Oh, Sonny's naming antihistamine drugs in the chat. Damn me.
Oh, we're done now.
My God.
It's over. I was completely lost. I was like, wait a minute, we were talking about games, and now we're talking about antihistamine? What? Like, I did not make the connection that people actually get sick from playing games, but... Okay.
Brilliant.
I have a VR headset that we got from... But you put your phone in it. You put your phone in it.
Yeah, it's like the Samsung did one of those, I think.
It's not that bad. I mean, it looks kind of neat the way you can look around and do this stuff. But we got it from I don't know. There was like a Star Wars promotion. I think it was when Rise of Skywalker was coming out at one of the local stores. And if you went in the store, they had stickers on the ground, on the floor, and certain places, so that if you walked in the store and put the VR goggles on, you would see the characters from Star Wars, like shopping and doing stuff in the store.
Yeah.
And the little stickers on the floor would trigger the unit that you're wearing to see those things, and then you could hit a button on the thing to take a picture. So, like, my dad you could like stand him up I think he did it with me, where he put the thing on, and then he had me stand next to the guy, and then he's like, "Put your arm there, there you go," and then so it made it look like I had my arm around them. You know, we were high-fiving or doing something. You know.
A signal for transport. Just be safe. Let's make sure we all get on it.
Oh, I can hear an Ewok coming up behind me.
I wish I could find you. I'm a stormtrooper.
I'm a stormtrooper.
I don't see... Oh, I see some dots over here. Let's go this way. I'm trying to look at the map and see if I can see you. Okay, there we go. Oh no, did that person just die? Okay, I see some lights up ahead. Do you have your light on?
No.
Me either. Is there anyone near you with lights on?
Are you an Ewok by any chance?
No, I'm a stormtrooper. I'm legit.
Oh, Ewoks, whiskey pouch.
Someone threw... Oh, there you are, Rum. Yeah, someone threw whiskies on you. I see you. I'm trying to save you.
Is that you throwing whiskies on me?
No, I'm right here behind you. Turn your ass around.
Oh yeah, hey.
That's me.
Oh, whiskey pelts, whiskies. Hey, John.
Now I got wispies on me because of you. I stood too close to you, wispy magnet.
I'm keeping my light shined on you.
You need life, dude. You're almost dying.
Where are you gone?
Oh my god, I heard a oopa woopa.
I'm keeping
there he is, he's dead.
I'm keeping my spotlight on you.
We killed an Ewok.
Oh,
I
I'm
hear
dead.
another one. Oh, it says Salacious Rum fell prey to the forest. Now you're an Ewok. Now you're gonna find us and have to stab
I'm gonna get you now.
Now you have to gleefully kill me.
I'm coming for you, I tell you what.
Oh no! I just got lost to the forest.
Oh no.
Sean Creative 1 just killed me as an Ewok. Now I'm an Ewok. Alright, where are you? Let's gang up on somebody.
Oh, Jesus. I just got brutally murdered by a stormtrooper.
What? You're an Ewok. You're supposed to blend in.
I know. I'm low grey. I'm the medicine man. I'm the shaman.
Did you get him?
No, I'm blowing my horn.
Oh. It's kind of hard to sneak up on them when they got that light out. You're like...
Yeah.
Oh, he sees me. Get him, tribesmen. We need more Ewoks in the Black Series.
We definitely do. Me and another Ewok are chasing the stormtrooper. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, he got me! Bugger!
Oh, I think I just saw you die. I'm trying to sneak up on that guy. There's one other one? There was one other one with you?
Yeah, there's one in the water.
Yep, in the water, yep.
Oh, I'm coming the opposite way. I'm coming the opposite way.
Well, there's like 3 or 4 Ewoks on
yeah.
them. We got a crowd of murder bears. I see you, Rum. I'm right by you.
Hey! Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How you doing?
You alright, man? How you doing? Ooh, water's good.
Yeah. Let's find him. Where did he go?
I'm following you now.
There's only 4 left. I'm right behind you, Salacious too.
Oh, there's a spot.
What's that? Another
That's
Ewok.
another Ewok. There you go.
Oh, there we go. They're up there. See them?
There we go. Yeah, I see them.
Yep, we gotta get up there somehow. Let's get over here. They're hiding out up in that. Oh,
Yeah.
one fell down. Two fell down. Here they come.
No. I thought I had him. Damn it. God damn it.
Someone got one of them. There's 3 left now. Oh, the shuttle's coming. They could get away.
Yeah. Chasing that.
I think if even one of them gets away, they win.
God damn it! I was getting him as well before he got on the ship. Damn it!
Oh, I got 2 of them! Haha!
Did you? Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
I killed those 2 while they were trying to get on.
Oh, well done.
Ship's leaving with just 1 guy.
Oh.
Could you imagine the story he's gonna tell?
Yeah.
Sir, we had a full squad of 20 guys, but all these murder bears came out of the woods. I was the only survivor.
Palpatine would be
story.
Palpatine would be pissed, wouldn't he? Palpatine would be so angry.
Well, I got my fix. We can quit to the main screen if you want. Look at that, 2 kills.
I don't mind. I haven't even got a kill yet, so. Rafi says hi to everyone. Hey, Rafi, how's it going, dude?
Hey, Rafi. You keep going, or do you want to quit to the screen?
I'll keep going. I need to get a kill.
Right,
I need to get a kill. Yeah. I need to. Greedo in his speedo says, "What's this about being naked?" Yup, nope. Boom, boom, boom.
I missed that song. Why isn't it on the end? They should put it back.
Have you ever seen the I don't know who did it. I want to say it was Robot Head or somebody like that, and they did the end of Star Wars, the Ewok celebration scene, but just with the noises that people make, and no music. Have you seen that?
Like
so
us
like
people, like someone going, like
so
he recorded someone saying,
like,
yup, nope.
No. So there's no music, but you know, like where Lando's like clapping, you can hear him clapping, and you can hear people like going like, yeah. No. So there's no. So imagine that scene, but with no music. It's hilarious. Oh, and like you know, the Ewoks like drumming on the stormtrooper's headset, like do 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 do. Because basically, if you think about it, where was the music coming from? They're all dancing. Where was the actual?
Yeah, you're right.
Where is the music?
Well, when they were doing Yub Nub, it was the Ewoks clapping and singing the song.
Yeah, well, but there's no music, there's no instruments, is there? There's, apart from, like, the Stormtrooper drum set, there isn't...
You're an Ewok already. Damn
Yeah,
it.
I know. Didn't even turn my flashlight on.
It said you were lost to the forest. Now you gotta hunt me down.
I'm coming for you, baby. Anyway, if anyone in the chat knows what that scene is, and knows who did that video, it is hilarious. Because some of them, when you take the music off, it's even noticeable that some of them are like dancing out of beat to each other. I think Lando is like clapping off the beat. It's like he's just stood there doing a weird clap, and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, what is he clapping to? Because he's not clapping to the drummers.
Ah, I'm being stabbed.
I've got you! I've killed you! I've killed you! There, screenshot!
No!
Screenshot! Screenshot it! I've screenshot it!
No! No! How did this happen?
I stabbed him 3 times!
Oh my god!
Oh, this is beautiful!
My reputation is ruined!
This is beautiful! I got a screenshot as well. That was
like,
beautiful. That's going on Twitter. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, do you know? I felt like all these like months we've been playing games. I've always felt something incomplete, and now the circle is complete. The circle is complete. Now I am the master. Oh, yes!
It's funny, I heard there was a crate near you. I heard like a box, so I turned around to find the box, and then you ended up stabbing me.
Oh, that was
I didn't even
beautiful.
see you, dude. I had no idea you were even there. I didn't see you at all.
That was beautiful. Oh, honest to God. When I saw...
Darth Maul says in there, that was total stealth. Hi, Raffy. If you're still watching, Raff, hi, Raff.
Raffy, that's how you do it. That is how you do it. That was beautiful.
Hope you got a laugh out of that one, Raff.
That was destiny.
That was destiny. My destiny is now complete.
Oh, I should have had some more kills. I've just walked on 2 people on 2 stormtroopers as well.
Do you ever think about that stuff, like destiny in movies and stuff? Like, if it's your destiny to, like, stop this thing and do that, and say you're, like, 25 years old and you do it, like, then what the hell are you going to do for the rest of your life?
I don't know about destiny, but I believe in karma. Very much believe in karma. You know, like, if you're shitty or you do something shitty, it definitely comes back at you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I definitely I'm a firm believer in that. I feel like I've even experienced it where, right, I've learned that lesson, you know, I've learned the hard, basically made some big mistakes and then paid for it later and then learned that lesson. I don't know if that's the same thing as karma, but
no, I think that's essentially what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. So I believe in that. I don't know about destiny. The thing with destiny is it feels like it's uncontrollable. So you've got no control, like it's gonna happen, whatever you do, which kind of like takes, which kind of renders your choices meaningless. So I don't know if I like that idea. Like, I don't like the idea that I can't influence the outcome.
Well, I was just sort of thinking, like, you know, like oftentimes you hear that thrown around from people in a movie, you know, it's your destiny to join me on the dark side or something like that. And it's like,
yeah.
Or your destiny to, you know, like in Beastmaster, where like the kid was born from a cow, and it was his destiny to destroy the evil witch. You know, and then he destroys the evil witch. Well, now your life is over because your destiny is complete. You know, so like, and if you're 20 years old, what do you do for the next 80 years of your life? You know. Well, my destiny's done. I might as well. I guess you just sit on the couch and play video games. I don't know. You know.
We won. We won.
We did.
Victory.
Yub nub. It's too bad that's not the Death Star sitting above.
Yeah. Baba Booey is joining us. How you doing, Baba Booey? Good to see you again. Thanks
we are playing multiplayer, Dr. Thickums.
Thickums. This is multiplayer. Yeah, welcome to the chat, both of you. It's good to see you back, Baba Booey. Thanks for the channel support. And Dr. Thickums, welcome. I'm Salacious Rum, joined by John from the Super Awesome Geek channel. So,
hello.
If you can spare us a second, we would both appreciate a sub.
Hello.
Super Awesome Geek channel and the Salacious Rum channel. Thank you, sir. What a cool name that is, Baba Booey.
That time. And you got one kill. Look at that one. I didn't get anyone. I'm last. I'm the last person on the list.
That's what I mean, you know. Now I am the master.
Someone already died. He must have been unfortunate enough to start right next to the Ewok if he already died.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Stop shining your light on me, whoever that guy is. For God's sake.
Where are you? Are you by the machinery?
Yeah.
I see you. There we go.
There you go.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Just give away our position.
Well, some people shine lights on you because they want the Ewoks to kill you before they kill them.
And that's what I'm doing.
That's what I'm doing. Like, you're shining it on me?
Yeah. Just following you and them, giving you a bit of light.
Uh-huh. There's a box here. Oh, someone else took the gun. Did you take the gun?
No. I can hear an Ewok.
These guys are shooting at somebody over here. Wispies were in the cartoon. I thought that was fun. They should have put like a big Gornak or something in here. What was that big tall guy?
Yeah,
Is that what they were called?
Yeah,
like,
something like that, yeah. What were the other one? The Dulocs? Were they called
Dulocs?
Dulocs?
Yeah, Dulocs.
They were weird looking things, weren't they?
They really bungled it up in the cartoon. They were just unable to accomplish anything. Yeah, the Ewok hasn't killed anybody else. What's he doing? We're still at 16.
It's because we're all hanging about in the machinery area and they're probably all in the woods somewhere.
Oh, I moved out to a cave. I'm in a cave right now.
John's on his own in a cave.
Hang tight, the shuttle's on its way.
Alright, get to the shuttle room. Where's it going? Oh no.
Oh, I can hear him.
I got him.
I can hear you. God damn you.
I see him. I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. We got him.
You got me.
Oh no,
me.
he got you before we killed him?
Yeah, he speared me.
No.
God damn it. God damn you.
Oh no, now. There's one right there. Look out.
Can I get to you in time? That's the question. Hey Connor, how's it going? This is wow, still going. Legends. Don't know about that. I've just killed John though. I'm gonna post it later on Twitter. I stabbed him 3 times. It was a glorious moment.
Did you save the whole clip or just the...
I just got a photo of me stood over you, over your dead body.
Why are they all crying? All these stormtroopers are crying next to me. They're gonna get yourself killed.
No! They're just shooting my dead body. Stop shooting my dead body. It's 4 stormtroopers just shooting my dead body.
They were all just crying a minute ago.
Savages.
Yeah, where's the shuttle, man? Come on. You said a while ago it's on its way.
Didn't materialize.
Oh, I'm getting away this time. There's no way you Ewoks are killing me.
Come on after you. I know where you are.
You vile beasts.
Hey guys.
Hey, Mark.
Channel, you just missed the best moment in gaming history.
Is it recorded?
Yeah, I've got a screenshot of it.
Okay, I thought your stream was still gonna be going.
No, it's still going, so I have got a recording of it, haven't I? I can actually cut this bit out into
yes, you could cut that bit out.
Oh, that's gonna be a video later. That is so gonna be a video later. Oh my god. That was genius. I basically stabbed John 3 times and killed him, and then stood over his dead body. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I made it. I'm on the ship.
Oh, damn it. God damn it. Honest to God.
Hey John, I found another tomb that has those chariots in it. You know, the big wheeled chariot things that are a pain in the ass. And eventually, if you go to the pattern right, to the way you're supposed to go, you eventually get to a room, and you raise like one of those gargoyles that are spitting fire, and you basically die to a chariot. Then you go back, and there's like a summon circle, and it summons the 3rd one, and they all crash together, and you get like an Ash of War and a complete armor set. Like, it's kind of funny. It's like you make them destroy themselves, and then you just run back and collect your ruins, because there's no more chariots to deal with. Oh, this is filled with little tiny pots. Aww. They're all gonna explode.
I wish you could kill those chariots in every one of them, because I hate those things.
You can. There's a way. There's the first one, you drop pots down from the ceiling and they explode, and then the other one you actually ride one, and then it crashes into the other one. Yeah, it doesn't have the guy. It's just a straight platform, and you ride that around in the lava. It's kind of funny.
How many times have you boys completed Elden Ring now?
I'm still on my second try, but this time I still missed a couple quests because I didn't know that you're supposed to stop the other quest midway through, and if you take it too far, it shuts off these other quests and stuff. It's like, well, they don't tell you that, so you don't know it. Then you go back to finish the quest, and it can't be finished. You know, and it's like, oh. So, but most of the main quests that I missed the first time, I got this time, so. But I messed up the Dung Eater quest again, and I can't get his Ash of War, or his summons.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That was one of those things. I was supposed to do a certain other order, and I did it out of order, and I killed something that I wasn't supposed to kill, and it locks you out of the... You can complete the quest, but you won't get the ashes. And I'm like, well, that's dumb.
How's it going, Dagon? How you doing, my man? Thanks for stopping by.
Ah! Teleporter!
Let's
see where it takes us. Screw it.
I am indeed an Ewok. I had great success earlier. I managed to murder Super John. It was a glorious, glorious. It was a glorious moment, and I will post a little short video of it later because it is something to be celebrated.
No.
But thanks for stopping by.
What are you talking about?
Thanks for stopping by. It was my my destiny moment. Yeah. It's funny, we were just talking about destiny, and then weren't we?
Now your destiny is complete.
You know, exactly. Now I do believe in it.
You are the Father.
Now I do believe in it. Now I am the master.
Oh, hey. Whoa. Hey. That's not fair. I died to gargoyles, but a boss can't kill me. This game is so weird on their damage scaling. I just got jumped by two gargoyles when I turned the corner, and they completely slaughtered me, but yet during the game, I can play against any boss, and I slaughter the boss in 5 seconds. I just took down 2 red, knights in a boss room without taking any damage at all, and then I get slaughtered by little tiny gargoyles. Like, are you kidding me?
My plan, I blew up one...
It backfired?
Murder bear, but I got killed by a different one.
You guys playing you're playing the nightmare mode thing on?
Here we are. Oh,
Ewoks.
Victory! We won. Ewoks are supreme.
Alright, time to get some revenge.
Oh, so I want to remember what that video is called. What is the Ewok? Let's have a little search. Ewok ending, no music.
it's the Star Wars. It's oh, of course it is. It's one of my favorite channels on Star Wars. They're the Oral Knots. Are you subscribed to those, John? The Oral Knots?
That sounds a little familiar.
Yeah, so it's Oral, A-U-R-A-L, Nauts, N-A-U-T-S, like sound astronauts, the Oral Nauts. And their videos are hilarious. Anyway, they've done a few of these videos where it's the scene minus the John Williams score. So one of them is called Ewok Celebration minus Yubnub, and it's just them sat around dancing with no music, and they're doing the odd clap and the odd bit of it's hilarious. And they do the throne room one as well, and they throw in the odd sound effect, where there's people stood groaning or or coughing, like the odd cough. Just brilliant. Love the Oral Knots. So yeah, check out in the chat. Check out the Oral Knots. Those guys are hilarious. Brandon's here. Someone say Ewoks. They did, Brandon. You just missed one of the greatest moments in gaming history.
No, you didn't.
He did.
Nothing happened.
He
Brandon.
did.
Nothing happened.
Honest to God.
It's not true.
It was glorious.
Sounds pretty true to me.
It was glorious.
It sounds pretty true to me. Nah, it didn't happen.
It was beautiful.
He's got no proof.
I've got a video. You wait till later. I'm gonna do a slow-mo one, and then I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna overlay it with some commentary.
It's gonna be commentary by Pilly Yum Yum.
I'm gonna have to do 4 or 5 different versions of it. It's gonna be beautiful. Beautiful. You're beautiful. I'm gonna even do a version with Coldplay on the top going.
I was gonna say you gotta do one where he's to that song.
Yeah. You wait, John. You think I'm lying as well? I'm gonna do it.
Oh no, I don't think you are. I think this is gonna be like 5 or 6 shorts.
Yeah,
easy.
Beautiful, it seems.
You're gonna have to do like a slow motion of your spear stabbing through my leg.
Oh, Salacious.
And then a quick pop of the
You're killing
O
me.
Face.
You're killing me.
You gotta put in a clip
Salacious.
of the O face.
Yeah.
Right when it inserts O.
I wonder if I can go back through all the videos of John and crop out him saying the words that I need that I can then put in order. Salacious, you are the best. You are killing me. No, Salacious. You are the master. Yes, you are better than me.
I'm not sure if I've ever said any of those words.
It doesn't matter. You can splice it together and make a sentence. You said those words, but not in that order.
Exactly.
So,
I just need to get the words.
Yeah.
Salacious.
You've never said Salacious, you're the greatest?
You are you are amazing. I wish I was like you.
Thank you, Salacious.
So, speaking of Brandon, should we talk about this, Brandon? Should we tell them yet what's going on?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Brandon and I have decided that we
a lot of interest.
Are going to get married. No,
what?
That we are
betrothed.
Yeah.
No, we're doing. Oh, I just got killed by an Ewok. What the hell?
Lost in the forest.
No, we're gonna do a comic show live.
A little bit more information is required.
We're working out the structure of the thing right now, but we're gonna do probably on Wednesday evenings. I don't know yet. Tuesday or Wednesday evenings. We haven't 100% decided yet. But because there's not a lot of live streams going on those days, so I think one of those days would probably work better and not conflict with anybody. But we want to talk about like current comics, so we're going to pull out something that we like and enjoy.
Oh, sorry. When you said comic, I thought you like now I'm hearing you the second time. I thought you said you were doing a comedy show, like a comic.
Oh, like a comic show. I get it.
So,
yeah.
Hence why I went more information, because I was like, what comedy? Like when you said comic, I thought you meant comedy. It's like, what are they doing? Skits? Are they?
No.
A comic show. That makes perfect sense, because Brandon's getting into comics, and you
his Icebox channel,
you know more about comics than anyone else I know. So that sounds, and there aren't, so that makes perfect sense. It's like when you said me and Brandon are doing a comic show, I was like, what are they dressing up? Are they, what?
I'm gonna dress up like Godzilla in the first one, and he's gonna dress up like King Kong.
Like, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm in. I'm gonna be watching. Sounds crazy.
Whoa.
No, and then we're also gonna like pull out some older comics too. So go over like something that's interesting that's a few years back, and then something that's interesting that's modern, like that might have just come out or in the last like 6 months or something, you know. So that if you're interested, you could still find the modern one, maybe at your comic store. And then, and we're just, and I think we're gonna, like, I was coming up with ideas for like what to do, and I was like, we could talk about storage and like how you collect comics and how you store them, how you keep them.
Well, I thought you were gonna go into
your house, you know, and like, and maybe even like. These ones have surprised us with how much they're climbing up in value. We might point out certain comics.
Can I make a request? Because this is something I would love if you're going to do a comic show, and you have different segments or whatnot. I would love a synopsis section on a character. Like, we
could do that.
Because I don't know a lot of the characters. Like, what is the background to Rogue? Like 5 minutes on Rogue's history or something.
Yeah, we could do that. Like,
well, first appearance.
Talk about Rogue's first appearance, and then like
exactly,
the character's origin a little bit or background. Yeah, we could.
That would be a good idea. Because a lot of people don't know all these characters, you know, and we just get them. And you're like, who the hell's that? And I'm often saying, dude, who's this one? And you go, oh, that's that. You know, that would be a good section.
Yeah, we could do that, definitely. Yeah. And as this evolves, we could like add in things that people want like that. You know what I mean? Like, give us suggestions for what you need to know about comics and what you're interested in. And
I like when you've been doing it recently on Twitter, and AFG has been doing it on his channel, where you advise on comics to invest in, like which ones are going to come up, are going to be of, you know, like, for example, you want to be checking out Moon Knight, you know, or go for this comic at the moment because it's first appearance of so and so. That's always quite interesting.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that got me was the Black Kurzistan, like Kurzistan or whatever the heck his name is.
Chrysanthemum, isn't it?
Yeah, the Wookiee bounty hunter guy that we saw in Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Like, I just saw on an auction that one sold for $225, and I was like, holy crap, like, how can a modern comic be selling for that much money? And it's the standard cover, not even a variant. If you got a variant cover, they go for even more. So it just blew my mind that because he showed up on Book of Boba Fett and we saw a live-action version of him, suddenly the character's first appearance in comics is skyrocketing, you know? And so, I mean, Dr. Aphra's first appearance is already $200 or $300 in a lot of markets. So it's like when she shows up live action, she's probably going to go over $1,000. I mean, it's going to be insane, you know? And we know she's going to show up eventually.
By the way, if you and Brandon did decide to do a comedy show where you are like dressing up and doing weird skits, I would also watch that. So I'm just saying.
Just saying. Yeah.
Don't rule it out. Okay, am I gonna need to look up a walkthrough? I thought I had this dungeon down, but I keep doing circles. I can't quite figure it out.
Where did he go? Where did he go? There was a stormtrooper right here, and he disappeared. He's hiding from us.
Yes.
Speaking of comedy shows, you guys all saw that Kids in the Hall is back, right?
I don't know what that is.
I never really cared for that show, so it doesn't matter. But that is interesting that they came back.
Is that it? Is it? No elaboration? Is that it?
Yeah, he just shuts up about it.
Some show that didn't come out in England, and Tunnel
I could
Tunnel
give
hates.
him two shits about. And like he's like, oop, mum's the word.
Well, thanks, John. Thanks for letting us know. I
was trying to kill a stormtrooper.
I feel.
That's what it was.
I feel like you know, I feel fulfilled knowing that.
No, it was I think the same guys that started SNL started like doing that sort of thing in other countries. So they did it in Canada and stuff. And the Canadian SNL was called Kids in the Hall.
You killed me! You bugger! You goddamn son of a in the bum! He stabbed me in the bum!
Oh, that's on a recording.
Oh, I should record that. Let me save that.
It is. God damn it! He stabbed me in the bum. I was reading Brandon's comment. I was reading Brandon. He's left a really long comment. Took mine off the screen, and that was in the bum as well. How you stabbed me in the bum? I stabbed you in the face. I looked at you when I killed you. You stabbed me in the bum.
Yeah, Brandon was trying to say a graded 9.8 first appearance of Dr. Aphra already sold for over $500.
Yeah, I'm less interested now. I was going to read it before, but then you killed me.
But, yeah, so basically that's the original Darth Vader issue #1 was the first appearance of Kyrgyzstan, or whatever heck his name is.
Chrysanthemum, yeah.
And then Darth Vader #3 was the first appearance of Dr. Aphra, 000, and the other droid. So all three characters had their first appearance in Darth Vader #3, the first run of Marvel Darth Vader comics. And then Kanan #6 is another one to watch for, because that's Sabine Wren's first appearance. And right now they're going for $30, $40, $50, so they're reasonable still. They're still reasonable.
I need to get on these.
But you know, as soon as Sabine shows up in live action, when she shows up on The Mandalorian next season, yeah, that's gonna $200 or $300 comic easy. That's Kanan number 6. Yeah.
KoWaKiaN 6. I need to get on that. I need to. When people recommend these things, I need to do it. KoWaKiaN
You can
6.
still since KoWaKiaN number 6 is still like I've seen it $30-$40. I bet you can find an auction or a local comic store or something that might even have it for less than 20.
Yeah.
You know, because that's the other thing with comics is check a lot of your local comic stores because like I've been trying to go back and get some of the Incredible Hulk stuff because I never Incredible Hulk was one that I never really collected, and going online and trying to find them, like a lot of issues are $10, $20, $30.
Wow.
I'm going to my local stores and finding them for $3 or $5 in their bins because they've been sitting in the bin priced for like 10 years. They don't go through their bins and raise the prices on all these, but people online trying to sell them are constantly raising prices and selling them.
Graded
9.6
already on for 550 quid. Wow. The prices on these are already crazy.
And graded comics that are slabbed in the plastic will always sell for a lot more than a raw. A raw copy is just like one you take off the newsstand. But yeah, if you get it graded and put in a nice slab and it gets like a 9.6 or a 9.8, those will be like 10 times what a raw copy would be.
There are no loose copies in England. Wow. There are no loose copies in England. KoWaKiaN 6.
Yeah, like Brandon's saying too, sometimes they just don't even realize what they have, and they've got a book that's worth $60 for like $4. But in some of that is just because when the comic goes off the new shelf, like they have a shelf in most comic stores, a wall where all the new comics are, and they might have them going back like 6 months for cover price. But eventually they gotta clear that wall to make room for new stuff that's coming out. So they'll take the oldest stuff off the wall, bag it up, and they might put like $3 or $4 or $5 on it and stick it in their bins. But if that thing sits in the bin for like a year or so, or 2 years, they're not going to go back and reprice every comic that's in that bin. They've got thousands. Some stores have hundreds of thousands of comics. So they're not going to sit there and go through those bins and try and hunt for you know, certain comics that might have gone up a few dollars and try and reprice them all. So they could still be sitting in there for the $3 or $4 or $5 that they put them when they first put them in that bin. And you never know, you know. So it's comics. I don't recommend your first go around to try and buy them online. I recommend figuring out which ones you want to get. Go to your local stores. And
We don't.
The
Thing is, we don't have comic stores like you do in
you don't
America,
have comic
John.
shops like that? No?
Not really.
Wow.
We have like the occasional vintage toy store, but we don't really have like comic stores, to be honest.
Like, if you were to get new comics, where would you go then?
Online, Forbidden Planet probably is where I bought them from mostly in the past. Yeah.
Like, you can't really just walk in a store and see a wall of this stuff came out this week.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Like, how do you guys survive over there?
No, we don't really. Like, that's what I mean. Like, growing up where I live,
are they at
we've
newsstands
never.
or stuff though? Like where you'd get a newspaper or something? Are they at newsstands?
Yeah, but limited. Yeah, like in newsagents. In newsagents, you could get some, but.
But are you only going to find like the mainstream Marvel or the main?
Well, yeah, it's whatever. But it's normally it's they only stock if so many people buy stuff. So, to be honest, when we were growing up, it was mostly computer game magazines, football magazines. There were some comics, but it was like Dino and some like UK ones. There wasn't really I don't ever remember really seeing Marvel, to be totally honest.
Like, would you get? But yeah, because they had
Star Wars. There was like you could get like the the Dark Horse Star Wars comics, but not really Marvel. I don't know why. But mind you, I don't live in a huge city, so it might be different in in Manchester or London. I'm sure it's probably different, but I live in more of a country shire place, John, to be honest. So unless somebody was specifically ordering
Tez that because, like, when Tez was a kid, he still has the copy of Transformers that he went and picked
Transformers,
up
yeah, Transformers was. I don't remember Marvel. Maybe Spider-Man. I don't know. Maybe some Spider-Man stuff, but not in a. We didn't have a comic shop. You were reliant on
I just
on a
assumed
news
that he
agent.
went to like a little comic or newsstand kind of thing and bought it. But yeah, I don't know where.
No.
I never really asked. That's interesting.
Huh. I guess it's just kind of weird because you kind of take it for granted. I guess you just, in a way, not to be ignorant, but in a way, you're like, well, this is just how it is, so everyone should have access to these things. Yeah. But in reality, it's not how it works. It's not global. It's just because we can go to any city, any town, any state. Within any state, and you can find like 5 comic book shops within 5 miles.
There's going to be a comic shop somewhere.
No, we don't.
I mean, how many do I have just in up and down? Like, I've got at least 3, I think, that are within 2 miles of me, where I live. You know what I mean? Like,
Brandon's got the most difficult time because of where he lives, and up there, it's. I think he said his is a little bit away.
No, see, my experience of superheroes was the Christopher Reeve Superman films.
He said his comic store is 2 hours away. So
Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends on TV. But no, I didn't really have any Didn't really have the comics, to be honest.
Mark, Brandon's like at the top of the country where it touches Canada, like Montana or some crap,
Okay, yeah.
Where there's nothing but,
Well, I was just thinking back when we grew up in Marion, but that comic book shop that you ended up working at.
Yeah.
That was like what, 30 to 45 minutes?
Yeah, 40 minutes or so, yeah.
But to us, that wasn't. That was normal driving back then.
For everything.
We were 45 minutes from everything, basically, except for Newark. But, see, I don't know if Newark had one. That was like 15, 20 minutes.
They do now, but they didn't back then.
Yeah. It was always out. You had to go to, like, Parrington or maybe Penfield.
Because what happened was this guy we knew eventually opened one out of his house. So it was like he had you're basically on your way to Newark, and what he did is he had a little sign on his door. So the downstairs area was where he had comics, and the upstairs was where he lived. But he had a little sign on the door that said, like, if I'm home, we're open to sell comics, hit the buzzer. And he always had the door locked. So then you would just hit the buzzer, and he'd come down from whatever he was doing if he had time. And if he didn't, he would just hit you on the intercom and say, I'm busy, or we're having dinner, or we got guests over. I can't sell comics right now. Come back does this time work? And you'd set a time and come back. Mm-hmm. So it was kind of like a pseudo comic shop, you know what I mean? Because he was just basically doing it out of his house. But I remember finding some really good deals at that guy's place because, he had such low overhead, he didn't have to pay for anything, you know what I mean? So But yeah, I kind of have this idea of like talking with Brandon about the differences between, like, some of it is the differences between collecting now as opposed to collecting 20 years ago, and even getting into some of the things about grading comics and pressing. Like, I have never pressed a comic. I have never cleaned a comic, where Brandon is getting into pressing and
Oh,
cleaning. I think he even bought his own presser.
You should
to
talk
press
to Tomb Toys.
Yeah, Tomb is. I know he does that. Yeah,
he does that.
Because like, I've been aware of pressing, but I'll tell you, when I worked at a comic book store in the '90s, there, if we got a comic in that someone pressed, we would grade it lower than a comic that came off the newsstand, because we counted a pressed comic back then as if you altered the comic. That is now an altered comic. It's not fresh from the newsstand anymore because you did something to it. And if you cleaned the comic, like with some kind of,
I don't know how you tell. I don't know how you tell. Isn't that the point of doing the pressing?
When you look, you can tell that a comic's been pressed. You can tell from the spine and the way it looks. Yeah. And I used to grade comics for the store, and that's kind of what you did back then. Like in the late '80s, early '90s, each store had their own grading system, but it was based on the Overstreet comic guide and how Overstreet suggested you grade comics. And we all had to learn that process of grading, and I was one of the graders for Wonderland Comics for Wayne's 2 stores. So I would grade a lot of his high-end comics and spend time. So I learned how to grade according to early 90s standards, and how much to take off for each defect, how to measure. Like some defects were like, if the tear is less than 1 millimeter, it's this many points off. But if it's more than 2.5 millimeters, it's this much. If it goes into like centimeters, it's this much, So you actually had to measure all the defects with a ruler, and then different points were taken off depending on how big they were or how much things, you know what I mean? If there's a stain on the cover, if there's a marker on it or something, So it was like, but that does not appear to be how they grade today. Because there's a lot of comics I've seen that I look at it and go, that's not an 8.5. If you look at the comic, I mean, granted, I can't flip through the pages now because it's sealed in a shell, but just going from the front cover and the back cover, I'm like, there's only 3 defects on this comic, according to how we used to grade in the 90s. So I'm going, that means, and each of those are small marks, so that means this should be like a 9.6 or a 9.4 at the lowest. But they graded an 8.5. So I'm like, where are they getting a whole point taken off on this comic? There's nothing wrong with it, And I think that some of the grading firms, when they look at some comic books, they go, well, I can't give this a 9 because it just came out or whatever. This comic is too. So they already start out with a bias saying we're starting at an 8.9, and then they start looking and taking off the small defects, and you end up with an 8.5. And it's like, no, you can't just arbitrarily take points off because you don't want it to be a certain grade to begin with. You have to start at a full 10, and you take off 0.1 if you see this little error, and then another 0.1 to make it. And so in my opinion, there should be a lot more 9.9s and 10.0s. There should be 10.0 comics out there, that exist, and they don't. They a lot of times the highest grade you can get is a 9.8. And they just automatically take off 2 little points because they say you can't possibly have a 10. No one can have a 10. But it is possible to have a 10. I remember grading some comics in the 90s that we gave 10s to, but yeah, you will almost never see that nowadays. And I think it's because I've been watching a lot of Journo's comics the last couple days, and he brought up this grading thing too, and he goes, I don't trust him. He's got over 20,000 comics in his collection, and he says the same thing. He goes, I just don't trust any of the grading companies to grade it correctly. Because the other thing he finds is you can crack it open. You can get an 8.5, crack it open, send it back in, get a 9.0. Crack it open, send it back in, get a 7.6. So he goes, the same comic has 3 different grades, from 7.6 to 9.0. So which is it? How can they grade it completely different every single time? They're not doing it scientifically. they're doing it based on emotion and how they feel that day. You know, they're not where we graded comics scientifically. We put them under a magnifying glass. We looked at every corner, going along every edge. You know, and then you open it and do it for the second page. You open it and do it for the third page. You open it and do it for the fourth page. You know, and then you look at the back cover. You know, it's like, so and everything had a value. Every little mark, every possible defect had a 0 point whatever amount you could take off, and that's how you should be grading comics. And a lot of people out there don't think that's how any of the companies are actually grading these things. They're doing it almost arbitrarily and taking quick glances. They're not really scrutinizing every single comic under a microscope, you know, which is how we used to do it, you know. And I thought it was very interesting. So I want to get into some of that stuff and get various opinions on what people think about grading and when you should grade, because that's a big question. It's like, I personally have never sent a comic in for grading. I don't think it's something that's necessary, but I am starting to recognize that if you want to sell a comic, if the comic's going to stay in your own collection and you're not getting rid of it, I don't see any reason to grade it, because you're just going to be spending money that you're never going to get back if you don't plan on selling it. But if you want to sell it, it could be the difference of like getting $200 or getting $2,000 for that comic.
Yeah,
so
the
if it's
slabs
raw,
are like crazy money, you know.
If it's a raw comic that's like a 9.0 or something, you might get $200 for that Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man number 300 or whatever. But if you grade it and have it pressed and put in the slab, and it gets a 9.0 grading, you could sell that for $2,000 or $3,000.
There's a big difference.
The exact same comic. So yeah, you might as well spend the money, get it graded, and sell it for thousands rather than a few hundred.
But there's a big difference in the value of the grades, though, isn't there? Like
massive, yeah.
like between a 9.8 and a 9.6.
Sometimes a 9.8 can be like 5 or 6 times as much as a 9.6. And you're like, how can just 0.2 make that big of a difference? But
which is why people go to the effort of like pressing and cleaning and shining.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly.
But there's a living to be made there, isn't there?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
You know, is that Brandon's plan? I don't know. I'm not really spoken to Brandon. Is this
he said it. He eventually would love to have his own store. You know, so yeah. Like one of the greatest things to do is you find like whatever you're on OfferUp, Craigslist, whatever thing you can get where you can find local people selling boxes of comics. The greatest thing is to go and pick up a box of comics for $30 or $40 off someone locally who's just getting rid of, you know, whatever out of the back of their car. And you go through it all and you find 1 or 2 books that are worth 50, 60, or 100 or more. And you're just like, wow, I just paid for the whole lot with these 1 or 2 books, you know, and that, I thoroughly enjoy doing that kind of stuff and getting, oh, the shuttle landed on me, damn it, I got squished. And then you're bagging them up and boarding them.
Damn it.
And that's another thing I'd want to talk about. Like for me, I used to only bag and board every 25th comic, or if it's a variant cover or someone is a first appearance or something special. Like say like Punisher and Moon Knight met up for the first time. This is the first time they ever met and fought in a comic book. So that would be to me like a key issue, you know. So I would put that in a bag and board. But the 4 or 5 comics in between, in my opinion, don't need to be bagged or boarded. And I used to do it where like it would be every 25. But now I'm at like every 5 or every 10 I will bag and board. But I don't bag and board every single comic that's in my collection, because there's a number of comics that I don't even think deserve a backing board, you know? And so backing boards can be really expensive. That can be one of the most expensive things in your comic collection, because like 100 boards could cost you $10 or $12 for the pack.
For a complete layman listening in, not knowing this is a discussion about comic books, bagging and boarding, the way you say it, sounds quite kinky.
It does. Tilly, are you ready for your bagging and boarding? You know, like,
yeah.
Bag and board me, baby. But yeah, it's all that kind of stuff that I really want to talk about with Brandon and really like get into it, you know what I mean, and have these kind of discussions, and also look at things from different perspectives, because like
Enemy units incoming.
he's younger than me, more of a modern collector, where I've been doing it, you know, so there's gonna be differences from how we collected in the 80s and 90s compared to how you collect today. And that is what fascinates me. And I think we're going to get some of those discussions between me and Brandon on this show. And that's what I think is going to really be an interesting thing, you know what I mean? And not to say that any perspective is going to be right. We all have our own, you know what I mean? I mean, we've all been this way, where some of us have different ideas on how we collect toys, but it doesn't matter. We don't get into arguments. We just discuss and talk about it. Enjoy each other's collection, and that's what I hope comes out of these comic discussions as well, you know.
Well, there's definitely, as you say, there's definitely space for that kind of a show, especially on a Tuesday or a Wednesday night, as you say, because there's not a great deal going on YouTube around that time. So yeah,
and it's something that like I know a lot of the guys are interested in collecting toys and comics, and we don't talk the comics as much as we do about the toys. So we kind of thought it'd be something that people would be interested in too, you know.
No, I think you're onto something there, yeah.
And especially when things like the Black Kirsten or whatever the heck his name is, like that totally shocked me that one sold for over $200. You know, it's like, what the heck? That's a modern comic. It shouldn't be that high, you know. And
yeah, the first appearance modern Star Wars comics are just crazy money. I mean, just absolutely bonkers.
So it's talking about stuff like that also I think might interest people, because some people might have that in their collection and they don't even know it, you know, because they might have been buying Star Wars since Marvel took over, and hey, lo and behold, you've got I think Shabby said that the other day. He has that comic and he never knew it was worth any money, you know. So it was like, yeah, and Dark Horse did one called The Clone Wars, their series The Clone Wars, and in issue number 1 of The Clone Wars is the first comic book appearance of Ahsoka Tano, and that one sold for over $1,000 a little while ago. And I'm like, oh my gosh, and I have it. I had it sitting there in my comic box. I moved it to the vault. I was like, I'm putting this in the vault now, because it's, you know, I don't want to just keep them in a cardboard box. If they start getting worth money, they got to go in a, you know, in a place that's protected from fire and flooding and all that, you know. Protected from theft in a way, yeah.
The shuttle's making progress toward our location.
I got wispied. Someone's on to me.
Darth Muzzer says Rum bagged and boarded John a bit earlier. Damn right, Darth Muzzer. I can't wait to extract that video.
Did you write the time down so you know where to find it?
It was around 4 hours, yeah. It was around 4 hours.
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to go in a few minutes though.
No worries.
I think when this round is done,
I just ordered some food.
Yeah, I gotta get some lunch and then And then I did want to check out that whatnot to see what how that stuff works. He should have just started up, so I might go live and then put that on to show a few people how the whatnot stuff works, because like I've never done it before, so I'm curious how this works. Oh, a freaking bag of Ewok trap got me! A freaking bag of rocks hit me in the head and killed me! What the hell?
God damn it. Oh,
oh no, I saw you die!
Oh,
I saw you get lost in the forest.
Yeah, for about a second there, I was like, shit, that better not be John.
It was, but someone else got you from behind.
My God, my heart was in my mouth.
I saw you stop, and you're looking at me, and I was like, I gotta stay perfectly still and blend in with the forest. And then I saw another Ewok come up behind you, and I was like, he's gonna get him.
I was like, please do not let that be John, else, because that'll be 2-1.
Oh no! Get him! Yeah, they got him. I stabbed him twice, and he killed me, and then someone else stabbed him and killed him.
Savages.
7 troopers to kill. Where are you, Rum?
I'm on my way.
We gotta gang up on some troopers together.
I'm on my way.
Well, there's 3 or 4 troopers by the landing spot. See, that's the other thing too, is like, I hate to give recommendations, because if it doesn't go up, you don't want people blaming you, like, I spent $20 on this comic and it's never moved, you know, and
yeah, but $20 or $30 is worth a punt, isn't it? You can't blame someone for giving you a tip for 20. It's if you spend.
But there will be some people out there who would, you know what I mean? Like, that might not be in our group; they just be some random person watching, and so it's gonna be. We really, if we ever make any recommendations on the show, I think we're gonna have to say something like, you
have to come up with like a
like a phrase
disclaimer.
Well, it's at your own risk, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's sort of just saying this is at your own risk. Your own risk.
Of course.
You know, like, yeah.
Right. Well, 5 hours and 50 minutes we've been streaming. Of course, the greatest moment was around the 4-hour mark. For those on the rewatch.
I don't know if anyone should really call that the greatest moment.
Well, it's one of the greatest
pretty damn
moments.
Close.
You wait until you see the replay later on. I'm going to do 4 or 5 versions. There will be a cold play version, I promise. Hopefully that will get through the copyright. But yeah, the cold play version is going to be memorable. Because it was beautiful. And no one quite encapsulates beauty as...
as my dying body on screen. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Basically. So you've been watching Super John from the...
You know what you gotta do, right? You gotta make the thumbnail me laying down on the ground naked.
Exactly.
You gotta get me back, right, for that Elden Ring.
Exactly. I wonder if I can do a head swap and get your head on there. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, Mark, the one where I made an Elden Ring Salacious running around. He complained about the thumbnail, about how he's laying dead on the ground.
It was
in just his
disgraceful.
underwear.
That was disgraceful, man. That was, honest to God, savagery. Savagery.
I think that should come with like a 1 month ban from the army.
Yeah.
Attacked our glorious leader like that. What's wrong with you?
Right, someone's at my door, so I'm going to love you and leave you, everyone.
Alright, bye, guys.
Oh, that's your food.
My food's here. Thank you, Monkey Lizard Army. Thanks to the tunnel on the Super John. And remember, monkey lizards are for life. I'm actually going to answering the door. I'm going to answer the door whilst I'm on stream.
Are you in your underwear still?
I'm in my underwear.
Of course you are. You're answering the door in your underwear, aren't you? He's cutting out. It's probably got too far.
Bye, y'all.
Alright, I'll see you later.
See you, everyone.